Wait for it. We're still waiting. I gotta wait for it to turn green.
Swift
And the
is
button has
shining.
been pushed. Say hi.
What the fuck
Hey.
is up, everypony?
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, normal good edition. We're back to the mainline stuff. But what will happen today in here? That's for me to know and you to find out. Ask for a premonition to what happened last time in the Bannermanes. Grot.
So this is from the Gobo campaign then.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Grunt feel nice. Grunt, take, trash ponies with us instead of kill trash ponies. Grunt,
I mean...
Grunt do their stupid request. Kick ponies out of home, strangle ponies, lock ponies in house and set house on fire. Make all ponies carry trash to trash god. False god. Then take trash pony with us through secret entrance. What the fuck did we do next?
We went to the hospital, tried to get on the roof.
Yes. Then Grunt burn hospital down and kidnap new grandma for tripe. Grandma smell like cookies and food, but Grunt no eat yet. Pony say she work at library, so she lead Gobo tribe there. There we let Skrits go. Hold on, I just woke up. I'm trying to think.
Like Grot wakes up and this is just, she just starts rambling. Like
Yeah, Grunt is like telling the rest of everybody else about like some strange ass dream she had.
And then there was the part with Chumble and the bombs in the cart.
Yes.
Everybody's like, that'll never happen, Grot.
Grunt asked Granny about the Troubler, and then Troubler come to us. Grunt strangle, tie, while trash ponies put bomb on cart. Then Grunt throw Troubler in cart. Then Troubler no more. Ponies come and Gobo hide good, except for trash ponies. Trash ponies no hide. Smell too strong.
And
When Andon come, Gobo run away. Then trash ponies explode. Kill many guards. Kill many. Andon very mad, so no report.
nice. Is Pigling over here who just kind of like looks over. Was quite an interesting dream you had there, Miss Grot.
Grot, big chicken like you.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's still on that. Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance now.
But Grot get stomach ache in bad dream.
Well,
No
if
more
you eat
chicken
too
today.
much chicken, I'm sure you will get a stomach ache. So you keep your
No.
fangs away from me.
This bad chicken, Troubler, give bad chicken. You bad chicken?
He scratches his head. Well, I'm neither a troubler or a bad chicken, so I can't say for each of those, whatever those are.
Grot starts drooling and licks her chops.
No, God. No, I'm bad chicken. I'm the worst chicken. I'm the worst chicken you've ever seen. It's like, so, upon waking up around this circle, for once you guys had kind of seen that little bit of a premonition, I kind of take it that, you know, people restocked on their spells and things, kind of like getting ready because, you know, also you guys have to kind of get out here, and between the battles you had last time, all the healing expended, Tangent having a very good Tangent moment, you know, lots of things happen.
Right.
So make sure that your spells are full up, your health is full up, all that stuff. I'm just gonna assume you guys had like a long rest in here.
Yeah, I need to recalculate how many formulas I'm allowed to have. It's two. Okay, it's my level -3, and then I get 2 reagents per level, and every reagent is allowed an extract. That's it. Okay. Okay, so that would mean a total of 20 between the 3 that I can craft. We're gonna go like this. 1, 2, 3. Ba-da-ba-da.
If you click and drag those back onto your sheet and make sure that you get expert alchemy, like how it tells you, it'll actually give you the little thing for it in crafting. Just a heads up.
Okay.
But we can mess with that after session if you really need to. So.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Pingwing. So, do you want to tell us exactly what that was about in the vision?
Well, I mean, I thought I did. He said, because he totally did. But like, what things were you wondering? I'll let you know if he answered them or not.
What was going on there?
He had told you the previous session that the things that happened there were something that happened between him and 2 other people that he knew 3 years ago. He seemed confused as to why that little premonition had shown up specifically here in the first place. He told you that Damien was a bad dude, and that Kieran's name was Zakira.
Hmm.
And that, you know, the whole situation between them is that, like, he couldn't really step in and rescue them because at the time, he kind of had us at a twist. And he kind of rubs the back of his head. Seemed to happen a lot to us in the last span of time, that's for sure. But
What kind of twist?
he kind of did something to the High Priest, and it was either let him go, our friends would die, and you know, I'm not gonna be stupid about it.
Is he related to Buckback in any way?
Oh no. At least I don't think so. And he like thinks, no. They were from town over the. And he kind of gestures somewhat like westward, I guess southwestward from where you guys are. They were from Millstone, actually. You guys have been to Millstone. I'll remind you guys. And,
I have not.
The last time you guys were at Millstone, Paolo's character, the samurai, got his ass kicked in.
I watched that. That was hilarious. I was not there in character.
I don't remember that.
It was Paolo's first character. His character's ass got kicked so hard after their duel that he brought in Doot instead as a new character.
That was like the best part. The samurai getting their ass beat by like some wench or some shit. Hilarious.
It wasn't a wench. Her name was Bar Dancer.
Right.
And
Yeah.
she was like, look, I don't want to fight you. And he was just like, I challenge you to honorable duel. And he was like, I told you, I don't want to fight you. He drew out his sword. She punched him in the face with a critical hit. Oh, God.
Alright, well, anyways, according to me count, there's really just one more way to go.
And he
Right.
looks up.
Let's.
And there is that one last way to go, which is that weirdly blue emanating thing that's going up there. You kind of hear this. But actually, let me adjust the walls.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
you
I can
guys,
see it.
Yep. So you guys can actually go through there because those are solid walls. So I actually have to move them.
Achoo! Achoo!
I can't.
Achoo!
Gesundheit.
Achoo! Sorry.
Oh,
I didn't think robots could sneeze.
It's just a power surge.
Well, bless your fuses, Fortuna.
Uh,
Alright, and he kind of goes up. And he looks like Penguin's like looking left and right. Oh, I'm a little worried about this one though. As
Why?
like looking up.
Hmm.
Because last time we had Cher, and it looked like it was a big magical thing. This is a big clockwork thing, so I don't think they work the same.
Well,
No,
it's a
you
good
have
thing we've got a clockwork here with us, isn't it?
Oh, and he looks down. Oh, but she's pretty sick right now. You heard her fuses.
Well, I can see some levers on the wall up ahead, And there are some levers at a control station right behind us that probably has something to do with it.
Right.
Shall we just go start pulling all of them?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Let's do our usual inspections first. Let's do our detects.
Okay.
Yeah, or Swift, you can just run in and tell us what happens.
Oh yes, yes. Run in, Swift. Let's go see it.
You just said let's go and detect.
Like detect magic, detect evil, etc.
Tangent starts pushing behind you. Like Penguin just kind of steps to the side. Oh, be my guest. Okay. Like.
Alright. He'll roll his eyes. He'll hold a hoof out to Tangent. Alright, let's see what we can see.
All right.
Roll your perceptions. and
Perception's blind if you're doing the thing.
such.
Also, my bear is gonna try to sniff something out, see if
All
it
right.
smells anything weird.
Yeah, but that's just Grot.
All right. So with these perception checks, you detect the most terrible thing of all. Box text. Oh no. Within the room ahead of you, the same sort of like copper flooring and everything else, is what seems to be some sort of power room. A central node of sorts and a bunch of different levers to the right of to the left of the room. To the right of the room sits a rather large covering to something. Two blinking yellow nodes seem to be already active within this room to the north and south, both emitting some kind of cautionary small whirring. No smells or anything come to your bear, or his the half that is currently, I guess, dipped in water. And who else? Tangent, you, and Swift, who are kind of the most forward, do see the grate that's on the bottom. It seems like this dungeon's generally well equipped to handle flooding in itself, and that seems to be no
Actually,
different.
somebody teleported me back to the group. I had to look away for a second and noticed that everybody just moved away. Thank you.
No
Yeah.
problem. I'll bring you up here.
All right. GM, periodically throughout our search, Moonplanter is going to be doing his little click so he gets true echolocation, just in case something sneaks up on us that we can't see.
Ah, true echolocation. That's specifically for size, distance, firmness. All right. So there is one thing that you actually get, because this is with 30 feet, yeah?
Yes. But I'll be
Right.
casually moving up as I do so.
All right. Lower yourself from the. Oh no, that was Murbuck with the plus 15. Take the plus 15 out, Murbuck.
Plus 15.
You have your height set to plus 15. If you were at plus 15, you'd be grounded up in those gears right there. So I don't think you're 15 feet in the air.
Ah, shit, I don't know how to grab him. I'm on my bear. Oh, there you go.
Just right click yourself and then you
Yeah.
can adjust your height in the upper left corner.
All right.
All right, you guys are free to explore.
Don't know
Whirring
that.
emanation before you is that large kind of power-esque crystal that kind of seems to make your fur whoosh out toward you guys. All of the levers themselves kind of seem to be flipped on and off in various different ways, and small lights above them seem to kind of be
What's
like
this button
doing that thing
do?
that like hard drive lights would be doing, where they're kind of flickering, but they're not like constantly on or anything.
What's
Gotcha.
this button in front of me do?
That's
think
one of those
that's-
control nodes.
That's the light, remember?
It's just a light? Okay.
Whenever
Yeah,
it gets
can
to
you-
red, that box is going to open up.
Yeah, we recognize the sarcophagus thing. There's going to be droids that pop up out of there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see Grot's at one of the levers. What are you doing, Grot?
She's licking it.
You lick one of the levers. Lick, and then click.
That's mood.
One of the levers.
She didn't like
clicks
that.
Up. Yeah, it tastes like metal. And as it kind of clicks up, you kind of there's this like kind of shift in the energies around you. Once again, you guys kind of feel that like of energy, that whoosh of energy over you guys, and then this crystal turns from this blue color to a kind of darker blue color.
Rat's going to lick that one.
Interesting.
You're gonna lick the
Uh.
crystal. Lick.
Grot,
Grot, give me a reflex save.
Oh, Oh no! Oh no! Uh,
Your fortune says you may have developed tongue cancer.
And the level for this, I actually need to just double check the DC for this really quick because this actually does have a level to it. Alright, let's see, DC by level. Oh no, alright, so Grot, you take the full amount of damage here because you don't have improved evasion. As you go to lick the thing, you take 36 points of electricity damage as it zaps you, and then you poof, like dip back toward Murabok, kind of colliding really with Fortuna actually, like you kind of thunk against her box.
God, fuck. Somebody else wants to lick it. Somebody else wants to get tongue cancer. Come on.
she like scrabbles against your glass, like drooling all over it.
Fucking.
Moonplanter looks down at her as he gives her an elixir of life. Grot, what Gobbo learn?
Hurt. Many. She starts vibrating.
Oh god,
sure
your
what
dog's
call
having
that.
a seizure, Moonplanter.
No.
I'm gonna like put my hoof on her back and touch the metal grate to see if I can ground the electrical charge she's carrying.
Yeah, you kind of see it's kind of like one of those things where you rub a balloon and it's like it's a little discharge on the middle.
Stop being stupid, Gobbo. Let Pony touch things.
Yeah.
All right. Also, click the 5d6 plus 12 and drag elixir of life onto your character. That's for you.
Oh.
Lick everything. Grot's
Jesus
first action.
Christ.
It's so funny.
It just so happens to be the same actions of every 2-year-old.
Right? Well, you know. That's how it be. It makes more sense day by day why she has evasion.
Anyone noted what made that color change? Which lever made that color change?
Grot points at the right
fourth
lever.
from the bottom.
I think he fell.
Grot, like that.
Did the switch flip?
Yeah, she kind of like licked it and went click upwards.
Gotcha.
I got a big brain question. If I position myself over here and tip myself over, can I flip more switches at the same time?
Sure.
Oh, let's do it.
So you just kind of
hang on. There's.
Hold on. He said let's do it. So
Alright.
he flips to the side. You just
Do I gotta
flip-
take a save for something for not hurting myself, or tipping myself over or something?
I mean, if you want to roll a save and take some damage,
Nah,
I'm
I
not
don't-
gonna
I don't-
stop you. Like,
I don't want it.
okay.
Is flipping these two switches?
Yeah, he flips, thunk, and then Fortuna just kind of like turns their box so it forces the two of them up, and those both kind of like flip up, and as they do, the crystal color changes once more to a greener color, green, and as it kind of like turns to that green color, I need a fortitude save from everybody in the room.
Better color.
Oh,
Right?
Oh, what was that save?
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, not bad.
Fortitude.
Gets it too.
Madam Fortuna and collateral damage. Name a better combination.
Grot and licking.
And in true,
Fuck.
try to
Last does have quite the
Ah.
curious tongue.
Look at Penguin go.
Swift thinks.
Also, Mubarak, why does the nerd have a higher fortitude modifier than you do?
Does he?
Because he's a bear.
Well, no, he said the nerd as in Pingwing. And
Oh.
the answer, the reason for that is because like Mubarak is like level 11 and Pingwing's like level 15.
That sounds like an excuse, Mubarak. You need to up your game.
All right.
Well, I hope my game might level up. How about that?
So it looks like the only person who failed, your DC was 30 by the way, was Swift Sail, Madame Fortuna, and Murabach. You guys failed to save, which means you guys get sickened 1. Nobody critically failed. So right now, within this aura, you guys are sickened 1. Everybody else you had saved or critically succeeded, so no effect. But you do kind of feel a little queasy as the energies of this crystal kind of change.
Why am I so fucking good at making people sick?
Damn it, Fortuna.
Hey, how do I get the effect on?
None of our books
Right click
told
yourself.
us. None of our books told us anything about this room, did it?
Flip it back.
It's like the Jesus icon when you right click
On
your
it.
token. Yep, you got it.
I undo those though.
Are you just going over like reaching over Fortuna and flipping them back?
You should.
Meh.
Oh, this could go on for hours.
Swift?
Are you flipping it back?
Fortuna's the one that flipped him.
Yeah.
All right.
I could flip them back. I'm gonna flip them back.
You
Yeah,
flip
please
them.
do.
You flip them back, and as you go to try to like pull at the levers, I'm gonna need a strength check and an athletics check from you, Fortuna. Reach over and you start to try to pull them down. They don't seem to want to go back down.
Give me a moment.
If I'm not in the room, do I
No,
still
this
have to
is
make a save?
athletics.
Tangent, you were in the room when you did it. You can't just leave the room and say I didn't make the save. Get your ass back in there.
No, I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Madame Fortuna, it takes some effort. You hear like the grinding of gears as you kind of start pulling it down. And then eventually you do get it. Tangent, as you leave the aura, you no longer feel sickened, though as the levers are kind of reduced, you do see the energies kind of flip back to that blue, I guess it was the darker blue, yeah. Darker blue color.
Alright. Now, interestingly enough, there are 8 levers in this room, and in the main room there are 10 levers. We have not pulled any of those yet, and I don't know if they're connected.
And Jay, do you want to try it?
Possibly. Pingwing, have any of the schematics you've gone over said anything about the levers in this room?
And he kind of like shakes his head a little bit. No. Everything that I looked up was namely around maintenance, and he kind of like thinks a little bit. You know, come to think of it, those little robots that we saw kind of looking at one of the books, they screenshotted it by the sound of the click, and then took it somewhere. So I think that's how they repair this place.
Let's see. Well, looking at the pipes that are on the ground right here, that runs in a circle around the sarcophagus, I know they've been running through the entire building. Are they feeding power to this place?
And he kind of like looks down. Those kind of pipes and pathways, like they're kind of like they're flush with the floor, I should say. Like you can walk on them, it's not gonna trip over it, right?
Right.
But he kind of like puts a towel in there. He feels it just for a second. I mean, I would imagine so. They kind of feel warm. Feel them.
And Moonplanter feels this one.
They do. They feel somewhat warm. They're not vibrating or anything though, so it doesn't really imply, I guess, that nothing's moving through there. Like physically.
Okay. There was this room to the west of us that we didn't want to go exploring into because of all the fire and the potential of awakening the other robots that were past it. But there were those bells at the end of that hallway. We never did quite figure out what those were for. Like, I want to see if we can figure out a way to do this without blindly pulling levers.
And he kind of thinks too. I think that'd be a really good way to kind of go about it. Now, if you ask me, he kind of says, he thinks, totally probably rolling a knowledge skill because that's what you guys brought him along for. What turn would this be? This one. If you ask me, he says, thinking. Okay. My guess. Well, we saw one of these. He points to the crystals, and the last one, but it was kind of floating, right?
Right.
And the moment we
Aye.
did that, something happened with the ley line around here. He gestures, and I could only kind of guess that perhaps this is also messing with that, and we just have to figure out. He thinks what the right color is, and make everything normal. But I also don't know what would make this place explode, so...
Well, Penguin's caught up to all of us that have known that since the minute we stepped into this dungeon. Of course this thing's messing with a ley line.
Why? And he kind of looks like a little offended. Oh yeah, well if you're so smart, come on, go pull the next lever then, mister. I know everything.
With pleasure, and I will pull this one, and then I will pull this one.
Moon Planner just fucking runs out of the dungeon.
You dare me? You think I'll turn down a dare?
Alright, those two levers are promptly flipped, and as they are, you kind of hear like a zapping going through, and suddenly the aura turns bright red.
Ooh.
Yeah, it turns bright red. Everybody in the room, which doesn't look like Murabok, Moon Planner, and Tangent, needs to give me another fortitude save. Ooh.
This one
It's
reflects
okay,
off
red.
of my...
Red is the color of healing potions. I'm sure it's fine.
This one reflects off of me, me fur bear. Oh god!
What does red do
Oh.
for Gabos? Isn't that the fast one? Doesn't red
Yeah.
make you fast?
Yeah, red makes you go fast.
Oh god.
Right.
Blue is a
fortitude.
lucky color.
No. Mr. Bear.
Oh god, yeah. Alright. So, those who rolled under 30 or critically failed, which is everybody except for Grot and Pingwing, you guys find yourself under the effects of rage.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Huh?
You are very mad. Suddenly, is like literally rage kind of fills you, and like Pingwing's just kind of like looking, looking at. I guess you'd be looking at Swift, right? Because Chris critically failed. Why are you looking at me like?
That brain of yours and do something already. I'm
Well,
tired of
hey.
being in
And the
this dungeon.
grizzly.
I don't want to sleep on this tile floor again. Get over. Unpause the game so I can get over to you. Smack the book,
Hey,
smack the book out of his. I smack his book out of his claw.
You
Grizzly
smack the
bear
book
tries
out of-
to
you
get
smack the
at
book out of his-
somebody.
He smacked the book out of his claw, and he makes this little like pitiful little bird chirp, like ah.
How about you pick up a book that'll actually help us for once?
Kind of like give me an intimidation roll. Actually, it's perfectly valid. Jeez. God damn.
God bless America.
Goodness gracious.
taking on Penguin again.
No.
I hate the pyramid dungeon. I hate the pyramid dungeon. Ah!
Yeah,
Roar.
he looks intimidated. What would more get your attention is the fact that as he kind of goes to reach down for his book, the little penguin pops out of his bag and slaps
Don't
you
you
with a
even-
flipper.
No, I slap him first.
You guys just start having a slapping fight.
I said, get in your bag.
Ha! And he slaps you back.
The grizzly bear tries to maul.
Oh god.
the
there's
ground.
Oh god!
Oh god, oh god.
That's
Shit.
that's valid. Okay, target who you're mauling, bear.
Grind.
Oh
Miss
no!
target.
Run!
Eh.
Oh no!
Fucking nat 1 rage critical fail there.
Yeah, why'd the bear and
Yeah,
Swift have to
mindless.
critically fail? All right.
Why big dog look me like that?
Big dog. No, down boy.
All right. Post a roll. Attack.
Swift, obviously the only thing you can do that would make any logical sense is to take out your anger on the rest of the levers.
Are you trying to tell me what's good for me, Moon Planter?
I'm trying to tell you that you've made mistakes so far. Maybe you'll make so many mistakes you'll get something
Oh,
right for
no.
once.
Mistakes? I'm a goddamn piece of perfection, I'll have you know. Have you
You made
seen my fur?
You've made a perfect mess of this place.
Oh boy, Grot,
I'll
you take
put that.
18
Oh,
points
no.
of damage as the bear like pulls back like a punch, poof, like to the side. You kind of roll a little bit.
Hang on.
What is
Fuck.
going on in there?
I'm also not. I'm also under the effect of rage, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, hang on. Yep, I gotta go at Rod as well.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
look, you fucker,
Oh,
you've been
gotta.
licking my fucking booth ever since I've met you. You fucking piece of shit. fucking.
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh,
you-
jeez.
Oh
More
jeez!
electricity.
Make sure to target.
Fucking
Make sure to
piece.
target.
Fucking piece of shit.
All right, let's see the attack. Push you. Oh.
Oh.
God. Oh god.
Let's see.
All right, Grot, and then like Fortuna probably kicks you with like the little feet because you're like small size, and just and you also take persistent electricity damage. On top of that, so you kind of kick you, you just start getting shocked again and having spazzing out, Grot. Oh no.
Alright, I'm getting in there to fix this.
Just hit
Oh.
all the levers.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You run in, Murbach. I need your save.
Of course. Come on, don't be one.
Nice.
Yes!
Nice.
Ooh,
That was your
that was-
grizzly bear.
Wait,
But it's a nat
Good
20, so
translate, yes.
yeah, it would. So you run in and you just I need an athletics check for you to like kind of pull those levers back down.
Alright.
What's the matter, Mr. Penguin? Can you not understand me? What if I talk like this?
Well, and he kind of like looks like at a loss for words a little bit. And he's still kind of picking up his book, and he pulls it up. Gunter slaps you again. Smack. No, it's fine,
shut
Gunter.
you.
It's no, God, no. Who are you? Are you
What's wrong with
smacking
everyone?
Pingwing?
Gunter's the one that's hitting me.
Oh God, yeah.
No!
Oh shit.
Gunter literally
Hero point. Hero point.
Gunter Gunter ducks his head and he pops back up and he actually you see his flipper like glow suddenly and Swift you take 11 points of magic missile damage as like magic missiles literally fire from the penguin's flippers at you.
Oh, you're so lucky I haven't gotten my necklace recharged yet. I'm thinking I'll make the next one covered with penguin fur.
And
How lucky I am with my legs,
yeah,
Trey.
as you make the threat, finally Murabak kind of pulls the lever down, and the effects slowly start to ebb as the the energies go back to being a dark, neutral blue.
You think you're so smart, you son of a... Oh, my head hurts.
Gunter
Are you
slaps
alright,
again. Slap.
my little grizzly?
Like
No.
he still seems pissed off at you. No, Gunter, no, don't smack him. He just didn't know what he was doing. He looks like he's about to cry. Like,
Sorry, lad. Sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll stand up and I'll tug at my hat brim and I'll give him a pat.
Give
Pat,
me a
pat.
give me a diplomacy check. He seems more consoled, though you do hear him mutter something about bullies and planes.
Oh.
The,
All right,
Figures-
so who's next?
Room playing.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's the thing. And
Rat's
Gunter.
going to hide under Moonplanter, growling at the box pony.
Yo, you okay?
Wait, box pony. It
Fucking-
grunt.
Stop licking me, please.
I gotta roll for your persistent damage, which happens. Grot, you take another fucking 1 point of electricity damage. You gotta.
Like, GM, can I discharge her again on the grate?
Yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah.
Grat, come on. Grat. Give shock to grate, and we do the same thing.
All right, you can take off your. I'll take off the effect for your persistent damage. That works.
And here we go, Grat. Apparently, these are all for you today.
Oh god.
There you go.
Hey.
Swift,
So how
how you
many-
doing? You need one?
I know, I'm fine. It was just a penguin after all.
Why?
No, not you, the other one.
And Gunter looks like he's about to slap you again. Like he's got his flipper back. Like if you come back for like a gotcha bitch. Like he's gonna slap the shit at you. Like,
And I'm just smirking at him a little bit.
So
He's
what
ready.
do we have left here?
Okay, so do you want to just try doing them all then, Moon Plunder?
No, that's a terrible idea.
Yes.
I do want to take a closer look at this thing right here. Is this thing mounted to the wall? Like maybe we could take it off the wall and set it down.
I guess I could say, like, you know, as you guys have kind of been turning it, you kind of see that little mechanism that's behind it, that kind of gear. What's kind of been changing is as you guys been turning the levers, that those gears have kind of shifted, and it turns the whole, like, turns that whole crystal just slightly, like a few degrees to or fro, however you turn the levers. And then that's kind of what, like, seems to, like, almost channel a different energy through that crystal.
Ah.
Hold on.
What?
So obviously what we need to do is we need the crystal to turn in just such a way to release, I guess, a specific type of energy, or maybe stop the energy flow into the crystal.
Trial and error, I guess.
I mean, I'd prefer not to. If we can make an estimation at the very least, that way we know what series to pull. Oh, music cue. Here they come.
Oh no. And they return. As you guys have been pulling these levers, Grot I think would be Grot, you've seen these before.
Yeah.
Yeah, these little guys start over Tangent's head. And they kind of float in.
Rot's going to try to catch one.
Give me, yeah, I guess target which one you're doing, and then give me the your unarmed strike. Or it would actually, yeah, no, it'd actually be an athletics check actually to grapple.
Oh. There we go. Athletics.
So either Fortitude DC, which is your DC is 12. You grapple.
Yeah.
You got one. Beep 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 beep. Starts to like.
Grot!
Grot tries to wrap it in rope.
Grot!
Like
Little robot, make alarm! Send big bots!
It starts like here's the thing that it does to like try to get out of your grasp here. Grot is that suddenly that like crystal in the middle gets really big, and I need a fortitude save as you see this bright flash right in your face.
No.
Like it, it just takes a picture of you pretty much. Oh no! She closed her eyes. The mask. It's the mask. It starts to trying to flash at you, and all these other ones are taking lots of pictures of you, like snap, snap, snap.
Not
snap.
get over before anything else happens.
Let me say, thing explode when attacked. Grunt one thing explode when throw it pony.
No.
Bzzz, and this thing starts like floating around, and you see this one start to like the thing around its eyes kind of looks like a timer for those kind of watching, and it starts to tick down, tick, tick, tick.
Grunt don't want
Let's
any
go,
more
robot.
Grunts.
Grot, go robot!
The robot is let go of, and the timer stops, and then it just starts floating. And it floats over here. It starts looking this up and down as if nothing ever happened. And then it takes a brief look at Fortuna. Snap. You get snapped with the picture.
Can I just grab one and just throw it on the giant crystal?
Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna try to do that, yes.
Alright, athletics check.
Athletics, hang on.
This is almost guaranteed to raise the alarm.
That almost went to 1.
You grabbed it.
No, Fortuna, no.
Fortuna grabs it and then like looks like she's like considering. What are you doing, Fortuna?
I'll let it go, fine.
You like think about it. You think about all of them are like looking at you as if try it, bitch. And you just like let it go and they continue on to their work. And then, you know, they start going around and taking pictures of you guys. Penguins once again kind of hiding behind Swift as they whee snap,
Swift
snap,
is
snap.
posing up.
You're posing. And, I mean, they seem to have like a lot of. You get more of the pictures because you're the brightest and flashiest first thing they see, obviously.
Hey, take it in, lads.
Penguin like runs like behind like this little thing and like somewhat hides. Oh, I don't like that. And then they go.
I
to
even
the
take the
main
hat off so they can get without the hat and they just get the main.
the whole 9 yards. All right, and after they kind of like do this, you see one of them kind of go over to one of these levers, jump on it, chink, and nothing happens with this. Rather, what happens is a couple little ports on this thing somewhat open up, and two of them, one, two, I guess there's already one there, kind of go into it. They fit themselves in the little circular slot, and then as they do, they just kind of get enclosed by it. And then these two just kind of hover off.
Wait, are these little things the power source that activate the bigger bots? Like, do those things have to crawl inside the bigger constructs in order for them to be activated?
Oh, that's the first time I've seen that happen.
They have the same little similar gems that you guys have picked up from when the people who have had the construct key have shot things.
Huh.
And killed small thing, no big robot.
Well, the big robots and these two are most likely on standby. If we make too many mistakes, they're definitely going to come out and fight us.
Do you think there'd be a way to get them somehow to help us with the levers? Because certainly, thus far, we don't have no idea what we're doing.
We're
Well,
certainly
what if-
capable of helping ourselves.
What if we go down there and flip the levers in the main room instead?
There are more levers down here.
And no bells. I
Right.
don't.
Critical thinking was never really my strong suit.
Well,
Maybe
there's a
those-
time. There's a time and a place for everything, Swift. Never hesitate to use your brain.
Maybe the bells are like service room bells, or they
Penguin-
might
Penguin
help.
kind of nods to your statement there, Moon Planner.
Right. What were you saying, Mubarak?
Oh, I said maybe the bells could be like, I don't know, like room service bells where they work as a way to like get service and help or something like that. So I don't know.
I don't know. The little service bots were the ones who were playing with those earlier. I'll tell you what. Let's go back to the main room and check out those levers. Penguin, see if you can determine what these levers are connected to.
Okay.
And if possible, see if you can go to the libraries and find more books.
All right. And he kind of starts like going down a little bit, going to go peep at these levers down below here, which seem to be by the control nodes. You know, Fortuna, this feels like it'd be right up your alley, realistically speaking. Like look at all your levers, and he points to your control board.
I mean, yeah, but my things have labels. These do not seem to have any label.
There is labels on these. I did point them out
Are
last
they?
time.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
shit.
But they're
Oh,
only
shit, I
labeled
forgot about
1
that.
They're only labeled 1 to 10.
Oh shit! There we go. Maybe it's just a big calculator. Who knows?
Mm. It is kind of dark over here, so Mr. Penguin will kind of put on his light spell, because I was just realizing that like Fortuna and him both can't see. Alright, so he kind of he flicks on the light, and by him I mean Gunter. And puts up his flipper, and bright light radius would be this level 120 and 60. Wing.
Ooh. Alright, you know what? How about Moon Planter? How about you do eeny, meeny, miny, mo here? Let's go about this with logic.
All right. The number 3 is good. Let's try this.
Alright.
You gonna flip down number 3?
I'm gonna flip down number 3.
Number 3, my lord. All right, flip, chunk, Swift. In that room that you're in,
Yes.
the crystal, rather than spinning around, seems to push outward a little bit. And you kind of see that on the side. Actually, give me your perception check. Give me a perception check. Let's see. Let's see what things you notice about this thing.
Yes, of course. Perception roll.
All right. With that perception roll, you would, kind of notice that there are markings on the outside of this thing, and they go 3 out. 1, 2, 3. Now, as they kind of like go out, what languages do you speak?
I speak Celestial.
Celestial, yeah, okay, yeah. So in Celestial, you do realize that above there is the markings, threat level.
Threat
What?
level.
And, it seems to be at 3.
Hey, Moon Planter.
What if I push this one, says Pigwing at switch number 10?
Hey,
Just a
hold
moment,
on,
Pingwing.
hold on. Swift just starts. He doesn't even hear Pingwing, but hold on.
Where did
You
everybody
say something,
go?
Swift?
Don't
Where
touch
did
any other
everybody-
levers. Let me see what you did.
Where did everybody go?
Flip
I'm
them
here
all.
last.
Oh, okay.
Tangent, they're just
What
kind of
did
like,
you do?
there's some switches down here and some switches up there. And Pingwing kind of points. He has his claw on number 10, but he hasn't pulled it.
Alright.
Moon Planet flip number 3. What happened?
Oh, don't get your claw off of that lever, Pingwing.
Oh, okay. And he takes his claw.
Well, you pulled that one, and then up in the other room with the crystal, I saw it shifted, and I went to go look at it, see what happened. Actually, it has some more Celestial written on it. It said, threat level 3. And then I will, flip this number 3 down. Like to, reverse it.
Yeah, and you hear the kerchunk, and then in the distance, if you're kind of listening for it, you can kind of hear that thing retracting now.
No need to touch any of these. These are, I assume, threat level indicators.
Penguin, flip the 10th lever.
Pigwing has got like this, he's actually got like this, dumb bird expression on his face. Oh no, that would be just terrible if I flipped number 10, wouldn't it, Mr.
Do it.
Swift?
Do it.
You would be.
Wait, what if
Then Pony
number
said
10
what?
is actually number 0, and that would lower the threat level?
Number
And-
3 was
uh,
number 3.
And Grot
3
jumps
was number
upon
3.
the first twitch, jump.
And she
Chunk.
licks it again.
Lick. Yeah. There's a chunk in the place, and yep. And then you hear them.
Hey, you lot want to make me mad again?
You hear it. Oh no, here they come. They come back.
Off lever.
I gotta try to run away.
And as you go to run away, like these things just they kind of like they come over here and like they look at Grot, who had licked the lever, and start snapping pictures and stuff like that.
Where is the threat?
A Bugs Pony threat.
Threat detected.
And they go over to they start following Fortuna.
No.
Swift flips the number 1 switch again.
You flip the number 1 switch and they stop following Fortuna, and then just kind of they float there for a second and then go away. Go away again.
Yeah, that's right. Run away, bitches. Fucking
Hold on.
stupid.
Actually, I'm gonna flip it back again.
Hey, no.
No, I flip it back and I go to look for him.
Oh yeah, they come back like midway from going back home. They come up.
I
Ahoy.
wave at him.
Like I guess.
Oh boy.
We're having a little bit of trouble with the, the big crystal in the other room.
Where is the trouble?
In the big crystal, other room, you know?
Is the threat near the crystal?
We need some help. We need to turn the crystal off.
Where is the threat?
Wait, you're gonna start the crystal?
Wait a minute. Are these things able to handle threats outside the pyramid?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Little bot. Threat is outside the pyramid. Can you engage the threat outside the pyramid?
Outside our jurisdiction?
I authorize you to expand your jurisdiction to the ziggurat on the other side of the city.
They kind of like the little camera kind of opens up and they look you up and down. Look, and then a blue beam kind of like shoots out, but it's just kind of like it looks like it's just kind of going up and down your person. It's not doing anything.
Scanning.
And as they do, it stops. You hear a little beep beep.
Crucible not detected.
Well, no, Crucible's been dead for hundreds of years now. Maybe. I actually don't know. He's not here.
The thing kind of like
Odds correct. He is not here.
Right. We are.
He left us in charge.
Yeah, we are his assistant supervisors.
See,
Authorization needed.
I pull out the construct key.
There you go. All right, give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah, there we
Thank
go.
you, Swift. Don't make me roll those. I suck at them.
Oh,
Not
13.
bad.
Blind you, blind.
Oh,
Fine.
come
Oh
on.
no!
We're gonna know if he fails.
You know the drill. All right, that was either better or worse. All right, and they kind of like look at your key, and once again they start scanning, but just the key itself scanning.
Scanning.
And then there's a little ding ding,
Authorization detected.
and then they look towards you.
Swift gives a big smile. I thank you very much for your cooperation. Now, it's very important that we get the crystal in the other room turned off because it needs to be turned off so we can handle something.
Maintenance.
Their job is maintenance.
Maybe they know what the ley lines are. The blue crystal is interfering with the magical ley lines. It's disrupting them.
And then it kind of it looks towards you, Moon Planner,
Authorization not detected.
and then looks towards Swift again.
The
Okay.
Crystal in the other room is interfering with the magical ley lines around this city, and we need them to we need it to cease its interference. So we
And
need it turned off.
And as Swift explains the situation to these, because he's authorized to, right?
Yeah.
These guys, they kind of like seem to think. You hear the gears literally turning in their little heads. Click, 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 click. Swift explains. Like that term. They kind of click, click, and then ding.
Adjustment is necessary.
And then they kind of like.
All right. Yes. Let's go.
Yeah, everybody, we're following the bots.
And they kind of go up here, and they go back to that one lever that was flipped before, and you actually see them kind of like stop. One of them goes below the lever, and it kind of like hovers near the bottom, and then the little like the light on top kind of turns a purple color, and rather than trying to force the lever down, it just kind of down as if like that was kind of its function. And as they do that, these two kind of pop up over it again. Doot, 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 doot. And then they seem to already kind of know what to do, and they fly over here and they start pulling random things and doing the things that bots do.
Mainly, can you move me to the robot room? It's
Yeah.
slimy.
Where's Tangent?
Right here.
She's by the levers.
Is this simple flip switching, or is it like a bunch of, I don't know, like simultaneous
So what they're
switch being flipped up and down?
what they're doing is rather like, because you know how you guys had to pull them really hard, right? They don't
Okay.
seem to have to do that, and one of the bots is always below whenever they go to pull down a lever, you know, like or to reverse it or anything like that. It's almost like if you actually give me if you want to, this would be a perfectly good opportunity for a crafting check, or a relevant lore skill if you'd like. they start doing things. Blind if you could.
I can try my hand at crafting. I'm not
Well,
trying.
you've never seen anything like that with all of your sailing lore, Swift.
Curious.
Nice. Madame Fortuna and Murbach on the spot. All right, Madame Fortuna, you definitely you're more the one that gets it because Murbach, you're kind of taking a really educated guess here, but you are also untrained at that. However, Madame Fortuna, you come to a trained decision of they're literally having the bots go there because there's some kind of switch that pretty much says, okay, you could flip this thing back down, and they kind of do that. It's kind of like a magnetic switch, right?
Sensor.
Yeah, like a sensor, like, oh, these guys are able to do the thing, and then unlock something so that the top one can pull the lever. And then, as they start switching it, it starts to turn purple. Ooh. Now, as it turns purple, if you are in the aura of this area, you actually get a +1 to your spell DCs and your spell attack rolls. As the thing comes somewhat empowered. The opposite effect that a Aetherstone would have itself.
Ah. Well, I don't feel this at all. Or do I? Do I with my lightning bolt innate spell?
Yep, you do. Like, that would count. And it kind of does this, and then one of them just kind of like backs up a little bit, and as it does so, you kind of hear like a shuddering. And then one of the bots just kind of says,
Filtration system offline. Error. Error.
Good error? Bad error? Oh, to the filtration for the rivers outside. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Can they turn it on?
And they look like. Are you asking him to?
I'm asking Swift because they're not going to give a damn about what I say.
Good question. Yes. Is it possible to have the filtration system on as well as this effect right here?
The machine is meant to handle both of these.
And then it kind of the bot seems to be kind of assessing. I guess that would be the word. It doesn't seem confused. It's assessing the situation. And then it kind of looks back toward Swift, who it seems to have authorization to give commands and ask these questions.
Power levels are fluctuating.
See if they can deactivate this crystal, but activate the filtration system.
If they deactivate the crystal, then we'll lose whatever. Because I don't know if you feel it, Moon Puncher, but I think this is helping us as it is.
It might be helping us, but the crystal itself it's probably still interfering with the ley line. Like, this is made with the Aether Stone that went through the refinery in the northeast of this pyramid. Pretty sure we need to deactivate it.
Could you turn it off completely and then turn the filtration on?
Restarting.
And then it starts to, like, all of them at once, they kind of, like, go down the way. Like, it starts over here, and, like, one of them is always down below, and just, like, one by one, they flip all of the switches in sequence. And, as they do, it kind of goes down, 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 and then the light just kind of turns off. And then the crystal here turns into that kind of mundane stone as it kind of... Now, as it does, you guys do feel suddenly that shiver of energy that you guys felt on the previous one, where, the one that ripples through your feathers. If you can cast spells, you feel it. And these guys just kind of they pipe in.
Machine is currently off. Rebooting.
And then they look like they're about to go back again.
Hey,
Hold
Gross.
on.
Did your robot just say
Shut the fuck up.
Is it, hold on, before you touch any lever, is it possible right now to turn filtration on but leave crystal off?
And they kind of like think there for a moment.
Impossible. Power source is currently malfunctioning.
Power source is
Ooh.
not.
Oops.
Oh,
Wait, what the fuck?
My bad. I was placing the wrong one. Try to
power
select them.
source. Which one? The
I-
crystal?
Oh yeah, it's still on there. And they
Yeah.
kind of like look towards you, and they look towards you and kind of float around as they just continue to assess.
Power source in the north, and then
Like they kind of say that like a couple of times before stopping,
and the south.
and then they like some of them kind of like go downward.
Well, there's the generator engine to the south. We turned that off, and then they came in and turned that on. I think there's another generator to the southeast of us in one of the chambers that continued flooding.
Hey,
Thought the
but
water
Assistant
thing?
is incorrect.
north. You mean the other? You mean the northern pyramid, don't you?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'm correct. Okay.
Ask
So-
them if there's a replacement power source possible.
We can, if we can fix the power source in the northern and the southern, then the filtration can turn on.
And they kind of like float.
Minor power source to the north, major power source to the south. Both are needed to properly run both functions.
Which one is the power source here?
To the south, the north area
And you
is for reconstruction.
Can you show me the power source in this temple?
And they kind of spin around your head a little bit.
This is a backup power source. And then
Float up here and gesture to like around this.
The crystal.
Okay.
Hmm.
So,
So-
the crystal. Okay, so the crystal was a contingency plan.
Is possible
We-
turn back on?
I think they could turn it back on. All right, so we know we need to go to the south and the north to get the power sources reactivated.
So when you guys
Can
hear
the
a
bot-
roar midway through your sentence, Moon Planner from the distance.
Oh.
Turn it back on. Turn it back on.
And,
Really?
We can turn it back off.
Yeah, we know how.
They do the order
But-
without question. Like they just start. Okay.
Yeah. If he thinks maybe it was just a blip, maybe he won't be angry and we can have... Hey, look, I was thinking about this a little bit while ago. If we're gonna really go through all 4 of these pyramids and try to turn them all off, he's gonna probably step up security or something before we get the last one. I think that at some point, we're gonna need to turn off all of them at the same time, just so he isn't as suspicious as he could possibly be. If there's only
How do we
one
do that?
If there's, well, we know how to turn this one off, and we just have to figure out how to turn off the other 2. And then once
Yep.
we have know how to turn them all off, we get our game plan and we turn them off at the same time.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
how do we do the same time part?
I
That's
think
what
the
I'm asking.
robots can land the hand and turn them all off at the
Can I
same
have a
time.
perception
Maybe.
check from all you guys?
We have magic.
Yeah. And
A
GM,
fly?
I do have my echolocation.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
all right.
Oh, and one more. Well, I'll wait for you to roll the
What are we rolling?
perception.
Perception.
Blind? Yeah, blind. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But tell me that you get what I'm saying, right, Moon Plancher?
I understand, and honestly, if we're gonna go that route,
Blind.
blind by the way. If that's the case, then we should probably just leave the remaining ley lines be. We can always deactivate them after Heat Thing is destroyed.
Well, we could. However, if you recall, there was a little bit of a something going on in Penguin. Wasn't that you who told us either something really good or really bad would happen, according to that graveyard door or whatever?
Well, he said, kind of like thinking a little bit. When we took out the first one, that first band across the top, it turned on, right? Like it started glowing, and there was
Aye,
3
aye.
others. And he kind of like starts thinking. Now, as he's thinking, Swift, you hear it before anybody else. There seems to be a clittering, like a clittering and a clattering, like going on in the dungeon, as if somebody is sneaking around. You kind of hear something over here.
Threat detected.
And as you kind of say this, that's when you hear the voice of what sounds to be a kobold. They are in here, and
Oh my fucking god! How they?
they only sandbagged the entrance, if you remember the thing, and then the roar, and then all the stuff. And it's because I've been here quite a while. They kind of, yeah, it's combat time. But you heard them trying to sneak up on you, Swift. So I'm gonna go ahead and put them around here, where you guys
Alright.
heard them.
Just a quick intermission.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying, Swift. So far, this has been the only pyramid that's got these little bots, but I think they could be programmed to synchronize when to deactivate the crystal.
We need to see what's in the other two before we do anything.
But you could probably tell the bots that the threat level is at 10. That might make this combat a little bit easier.
Well, you're gonna have to get back down to those, aren't you?
To the lever.
Maybe you could order the bots to flip the lever.
It's time to roll their initiatives. Oh boy, Tangent, roll your initiative.
What, you think we can't handle a few kobolds?
We have no idea how many are coming.
Do we know how fast the robots are to like reach the lever?
Yeah, that's not too many.
1, 2,
I
3,
don't
4,
want them
5,
getting
6,
hurt.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Are you sure there ain't that many?
Tangent. Oh, Tangent.
Tangent.
That's quite a few.
Yeah. I think that's 12.
That's 11.
I think Tangent's having some connection issues tonight.
It's a lot
Alright.
of spell.
I think that's everybody. Yep, that's everybody.
1,
Alright.
2,
To the top, Swift. I mean, you're the first one
7,
who heard it, so
8.
perfect.
9, 10. No, there's like 9 of them. Using my meta knowledge, of course.
Don't metagame you.
I look at the robot. If threat level 10, do you attack who I tell you to attack?
And they respond as their free action.
Threat level 10 activates the Temple's Guardians.
Okay. Oh, the Temple Guardians. Would they be friendly to me? And I'm okay if I'm using an action for this.
That would
Are
be
they
an
friendly
action.
to us?
Well, like it'd be an action to continue because 6 seconds of speech. Remember.
Yes, I'm continuing to talk.
So long as you have authorization, they will not attack you.
Can I give authorization to all my friends in this room?
Authorization granted.
Perfect. Okay. Swift turns around. Swift turns around and he starts counting, getting a head count. Is there anyone we're missing? Seriously, who isn't in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're all here. Perfect. Can you go activate threat level 10 for us?
Threat levels are only activated by authorized users.
Okay. Well, that sounds like fun. And then I probably use my last action, or am I out of actions?
I mean, I'm gonna say you have 2 actions. If you're using a whole action, I'm gonna give you a little bit more talking time. But if you're commanding something, that's gonna be another action because that's no different than commanding a minion.
Okay. For now, stay safe. Don't attack. Only Guardians will attack. Don't get hurt.
All right.
I tell them that. What did they do? Say anything?
Just stay there. Like.
Okay, perfect. 1, 2.
Alright.
This should be fun. Oh, actually, you know what?
Yeah, pick up your token and drag it.
No,
please.
I'm gonna activate.
Are you going to activate Flying Dash?
Yes, I am gonna activate Flying
Okay.
Dash.
Moonplaner's going to do that as well.
Yes. All right. Well, that's the end because that's 2 actions: speaking, commanding, and then activating.
Speaking, commanding, then activating. All right, fair enough. That works, which means that it is this guy's turn next. Oh no. And one of them kind of does this maneuver and starts rushing in. Ooh, let him go, but he has to use 3 actions to do it. A kobold, decked out in all sorts of armor, shiny things, and what looks to be a really fancy-looking short sword, starts leaping forward. And as he does so, he actually gestures out not to you in the back, but Pingwing. You again! Oh God, no!
My chicken.
We tried to stop
Not
him.
yours.
Another one. Ooh. And this one leaps forward, also having to use all 3 of his actions, but jumps over here, because he could do that with his movement speed. Whoosh. 3 actions, though, to do that bit. This one jumps into action himself. They all seem to have to use 3 actions to get all the way over to where they need to. There. So that one goes there. This one jumps. Actually doesn't go all the way in. This one goes over here. 2 actions. And then seems to take out something from his pack. This one seems to have like kind of like an apron on, but one of the thick welders sort, and he takes out some tools and stuff and starts focusing on the ground.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Go back, you.
I'm trying to write. How do you click drag?
You just
like
click,
click along a path.
You just pick up your character and just right click
No.
along the path as you're holding.
But can I do that? Never mind. Go ahead. Alright,
I'm gonna continue. It is this one's turn. Ooh, this way for 1 action. Looks and also sees Sir Pingwing. Oh God, what a lad! And is going to. Yeah, he is going to. You see him cast something, not on you guys, but on this one right over here. Seems to start getting a lot faster. Alright, and that's what he's doing. Grot! The kobolds, who also hate ponies, seem to be coming after your friends here.
No, friends is a strong word. Grot thinks they're trying to steal her chicken, so she's going to go up to one of them and
Perfect.
try to fucking cleave his head off.
Alright, double right click and to target, and then go for it.
Yeah.
That's a bit of an overreaction.
Well. Yeah. There it is.
Ooh, very good.
Wow.
Beautiful.
I was waiting for that.
Alright. And let's go ahead and see it. Give me your actually you have this one's already moved, so he's not flat-footed, but give me your damage.
Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot to hit the critical.
Oh yeah, give me the critical. Do the critical thing.
Yeah.
A lot more satisfying. There you go.
There you go.
Nice. And as you slice, your dog slicer whooshes up into flames, and you strike this duderino right here, dealing him 48 points of damage as he gets thwacked to the side and kind of like has to stumble over. Ah! Ugh! And he looks towards you. You guys are like the same size, by the way. Like, he squints, kind of confused. You're not on their side!
Maybe. Don't know.
Based. Oh,
They have
and
one more
you have
action.
one more action, yeah.
Oh.
You could go ahead and strike again.
Yeah.
Not
Why
on your
not?
side either.
And that would just be at the -4, so.
Yeah. Let's go.
Ooh, and a miss. A miss. But he swings, he kind of ducks a little bit at your dog slicer, having been wizened up to the first critical hit, thankfully. Alright. It is this one's turn now. He has to spend his 3 actions moving. But he does so. And he moves up here, also wielding his sword. Mr. Pingwing's turn. Oh dear God, and they are all, oops, they are all coming after him. And, well, some of them are. I kind of pointed him out. And, he kind of, takes a step back, and I'm going through his things here, because it's a thing. And, as he does so, he is going to cast a spell that you guys all know too well. Well, that he's used anyway. Magic Missile. Actually, he's not going to take a step back.
Really?
He's doing Magic Missile,
What?
actually.
Where's your AoE?
Yeah.
Uh,
On it cold.
well, he seems to be kind of waiting. I could hear more of them. You want them all in one space, don't we? And he looks toward this one. He kind of gurs at him. And then goes the Magic Missiles. He's using 3 actions. It's at the 7th level, which means this would be roll 4 plus 12. And he is splitting this a number of different ways. So this would be technically, I'm going to roll this a couple times. Or this is technically kind of an EOE because he doesn't have to save. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, very nice. Alright, so the first one takes 13 points of damage. The second one behind him takes another 13, and the one behind him takes 20 points of damage as they kind of like they all kind of split off into their various ways, targeting them as they do.
Okay.
Yeah. And Murabok, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I'll do the sudden charge.
All right.
So, wait, damn it. Okay, there we go. Damn, where's nearest one?
Well, you can't see him, can you?
No, I can't. So I'm gonna there. And then I guess I'll make my move up here. And obviously with sudden charge, I can swing. I can make a melee strike and like in the same same action of sudden charge.
All right.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
There you go. All right. Yeah, go for it. A critical hit.
Damn.
Hey!
Smack. All right.
And
He is
honestly-
dealt 36 points of damage as you suddenly charge into him. I mean, it was sudden. He didn't seem to know that you were there. Smack.
And career specialization, he made off balance, coming flat-footed.
Yup, there he is.
Nice.
Nicely done.
And I guess I'll attack again
Go for it.
as well. Fuck. There we go.
Oh,
I miss.
cringe.
And
All
since
right.
I didn't using my actions to call for my bear, I can have him for free basically use one action to move. Damn. Alright. If I don't have my bear selected, how can I select them again from the if I don't see him?
Just push escape.
Okay.
Escape deselects things, and then you can move them wherever.
Okay. He moves that way.
Big dog
And I am-
behind Grot.
Yes. I am my turn. He's there to protect you, not harm you this time. Don't worry,
All right, you
little
end your
dog.
You end your turn, and we go to top house herself, Madame Fortuna.
All right. It's time to pull the big brain. I have formulated a plan over here, so I'm gonna need to move right here. Oh shit! That kobold is in the way. So, wait, I can't occupy the same space as that creature, right?
You can't
Yes.
end your turn, and if you want to go through them, you have to roll tumble through.
No, hang on. Fuck that complete. What if I just move over here? I'm still in range. I'm still in range from over here, so I'm gonna make my attack from over here.
Base.
Because this is what I'm going to do. When the heads up, everybody, I'm gonna try to disarm most of these kobolds. I assume they all have swords.
Some of them have swords. Yeah, that's correct.
well,
This one has a mace. This one has like a mace. This one has like a.
whatever. They're metal.
Yeah.
They are made of metal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, there we go. Pulling out the big brain magnet right here, right now.
Oh,
Range
no.
of 60 feet.
Adjust your polarity. Plucking the daggers from the hands of coins from belts. Oh boy. Dropping them. Okay. Unattended objects fly to you automatically. If your target's secured on your possession, you must attempt to disarm the creature of the metal objects, making a spell attack roll instead of an athletics check. All right.
What item is that?
You're gonna have to do a spell attack roll, Madam Fortuna.
60 feet. So it's up to this guy. This guy right here doesn't get it, but everybody else, I'm gonna try to target every. Okay, so spell attack roll. How do I do that?
That would just be, you see like above where it shows your spell DC on your spell thing? It would be, you get a plus 22 to your spell attack, so roll 1d20 plus 22.
1d20 plus
1.
22.
Yep. And then
Is that
instead of
including the
drawing
one of
objects
the
yourself,
aura?
you could polarize a single metal object. Okay, so this would just be attempting to disarm the creature. So I just go to disarm, and that has multiple levels to it, right? So
1d20 plus 22.
But is that 22 counting the magic effect from this crystal?
Now, so that would be an extra +1 because you guys are in the magic effect of the crystal right now. So
plus 23.
Yep. All right, plus 23, and then we
Could be better.
Disarm Pathfinder 2e because they have a fancy thing for this. On a normal success, and you could target up to 10 objects. So
up to 10 objects. So all the kobolds that are in range of 60 feet. So everybody except for this guy right here.
Gotcha. Yep, this guy's. Oh yeah, huh? All right.
Well, is anything being set up in the space in front of him right here?
Was what?
Is he setting up anything in this space in front of him? Metal?
No, not that one.
Okay.
This one had taken out his tools, which now seem to be kind of vibrating in his hand. Alright, so this is against their reflex DC, and you rolled that. So the reflex DC is... Ooh, that is a success for him. 2 successes. Failure on this one. Just this one for just posterity, so you know which one it is. That's a success, and a normal success on this guy. So, as you start to attract the things that they have on them. These things, the clockworks behind you, start to vibrate in place and have to pull back against from you, Madam Fortuna, before they just kind of like, they just kind of stick because you had some extra items. They just kind of stick to your box now, and they just kind of chill there. Cause
I actually like to imagine that when she pushes a button and from the back of her box a giant fucking cartoon magnet just shows up and just with a robot, with a robot claw just holding it or something.
That's funny as fuck. I feel like it'd be a little magical because you have to prepare these spells, but yeah, like a big fucking magnet just. That's funny as fuck. And on a normal thing, you weaken your target's grasp until this. Attempt to disarm, blah 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 blah. They get a -2 circumstance penalty to attacks the item or other checks requiring a firm grasp. So all of these guys' swords start to kind of like pull towards you, Madam Fortuna, and currently that means that they get a -2 to all of their attacks, or if anybody else attempts to disarm them, which if they fail again, it gets knocked out of their space. And that goes for, just so you guys know, I don't think they have a disarmed thing, so they do not. So that is this one, this one, this one, and this one failed too, but instead of his weapons, he kind of like, his tools that he has starts to kind of pull, like he has to go grab his pliers pretty much, as they float away from him a little bit. So you're making life a little bit harder for him, that's for sure. Alright. And you have one more action. No, you moved. So that is your turn, Madam.
Yep.
Alright. Good turn. Ah! Grab your swords more tightly, says this one, kind of like running into place. But he has to move 3 actions to get where he is. Same with this one. These guys are still running up. But this one seems to kind of take a more defensive stance right over here. Idiots! He calls back over here. You're all in one hallway. Like, got his stance around the side. Tangent.
Yes.
It's a perfectly good time for a perfectly good tangent moment. What are you doing?
Is anybody hurt? 'cause-
I don't believe anybody is. Whoops.
Alright.
No.
Everybody's kind of blocking the way. I guess I'll spend my turn moving.
I didn't know Hatter was in this chat.
What?
What?
That's one action.
Sorry, I'm trying
Yeah. I'm going to cast the spell. Let's see what I got.
You can't cast a spell right there because you're in grot space.
I am.
Yup.
Hold on. Wait, hold up.
Hmm.
Wait, where?
Grot.
I
I
think you
don't-
should.
Here.
Oh,
I-
well, she's right there. You might have to have 5. But
Oh, okay.
Can they fit in the bear spot or?
they can fit in the bear spot. Yeah, right here's
Yeah.
okay for
Okay.
you to be in.
Then I guess that's my turn. Or well, can I?
You can
Can
cast
I
it.
aim
You have 2
spell?
actions moving here.
Can I aim a spell overgrot?
Overgrot? Yeah. You
Okay.
just can't share her space.
All right.
Oh boy.
Right.
Mantle, Hexform.
Right. What are you casting and who are you targeting?
I'm gonna cast this.
Moonburst. Like explodes in the face. Nice. In the area. Alright, and Moonburst is a 60-foot burst from where you are. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's going to affect everybody else too. Creatures and objects in the area, not people you designate. Creatures and objects within 60 feet of you, Tangent.
Yeah, hold on. It's not letting me place it. But why did
Don't do it.
Oh, it let
You're
you
gonna break-
place it. It let you place it, all right.
It'll break the robots tangent.
Oh, the robots shouldn't be? Okay. Oh, alright.
Hang on, that's got a range of 500 feet. You could actually cast it way in here.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can.
Then do that instead.
That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, that's still a good spell. So let's
When,
see.
when you click to the thing, it's just that big of an area, Tangent.
Oh my god.
It's a 7th level spell. Like,
There is a problem though. The wall is
Yeah.
55 feet away from you, so that's still going to hit us, those 3 right
also
there.
you got to be able to target the space. There's a big wall right here. You can't target the square that you're looking at right here.
I just will cast a different spell.
Okay.
That's pretty same spell.
I'll just do Searing Light.
Ooh,
Like that's a
Searing Light.
powerful spell. Yeah, just
The problem with them is that it's not specifically enemies; it's just creatures.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what I'll do? I'll do Blade Barrier.
Mm.
Ooh. All right, Blade Berry. We'll roll that in the chat so I know ours. 20 feet high, 120 long, 20 feet. Nice.
So I can put it through Grot's space and it'll offer her some protection. So that, just to confirm, that's gonna be a vertical line.
Well, I mean, you gotta like draw me the wall that you're putting. It could go 120 feet long. Anything in there, mind, the wall deals 78 force damage to every creature that's in the wall space when it's created. That attempts to pass through the wall or that ends its turn inside the wall.
Here's the wall.
You can make that wall as crazy and as you wish, Tangent.
Really, I can have it bend around a corner?
Yeah, you can. Oh no, wall is a straight line. You're correct. It says straight line. All right, that you're fair. That's fair. All right.
No, like right there is where I want it.
All right. And you make that wall happen, and they have to roll a reflex save. Gonna be against DC 32 because you're getting the spell effect. Let me select these guys. 1, 2, 3. Bonk. Fail, fail, and a success. All right. So the ones that fail, give me your damage.
Okay. Let me scroll back up.
Ooh, nice. So the ones that failed take the full amount of damage. As they get damaged, just blades start flinging and slicing at them, all the types. And this guy managed to only take half the damage from those blades, but still takes some as those blades continue to happen. These guys suddenly get like pushed up against the wall as they see that like there's a wall here. That made it a lot harder suddenly.
Yeah,
Alright.
so they're probably gonna want to move.
All right. And that's your turn, Tangent. Good job. It is this one's turn, who spends his turn coming over here with his pal, looking up toward you, Miss Tangent, as they do the thing. And by do the thing, I mean they are really casting at you. Their spells right here. I have their spell thing. Yeah, they're gonna do it. And suddenly there is they flick up a small bead of fire, and then send a fireball right into the room. But as they do, as a fireball starts to manifest, literally right about where Fortuna is, Pingwing points at it, and Gunter at the same time kind of does like flipper guns, and both of them, as a reaction, activate their trap card. And by trap card, I mean they're activating counterspell. Yeah, so it kind of goes over, and he points right there, Gunter, and then Gunter goes, pew! And they have to technically disrupt it, which means that you lose a spell and attempt to counteract a triggering spell. So he has to attempt a counteract check versus this guy, which means that he casts that at that level. Counteract check is just, and he gets a little bit of a bonus because he's in there. 1d20 plus that. And that is a good counteract. So, little bead of fire, just as it is about to explode, it kind of gets sucked back into, like it explodes, but in a much smaller space, just above Fortuna, where you guys hear a and it just kind of pitters out.
Swift recognizes it, and he's like, "No, robots, no!"
Yeah. And Pingwing just kind of like smiles, "Good job, buddy," and then gives Gunter like a little bit of a high five. This one doesn't look very hype at all down here. Not about that. No sirree. That's his reaction. Moonplanter.
Moonplanter, how much clearance is over the top of these kobolds?
It's very clogged
There's
down
gears
there.
over top of them. There is no clearance.
There's no clearance, and there's a wall here. Correct?
Yes.
Yep. There's a wall of blades.
Yeah. I'm kind of stuck then. Okay, I'll do this. All right, Moonplanter is going to target this one.
Okay.
He's going to hunt prey on that one, and then he's going to use his ability Warden's Boon. He's going to give Warden's Boon to Grot as well as Mubarak.
What does that do?
So you get Hunter's Edge Flurry. So if you click on Flurry, you'll see the effect. Basically, your second attack is only at a -3, and your third attack is at a -6 instead of a -5, -10.
Nice.
All right. So basically, Moonplanter is shouting orders from the back, telling you where this guy's weaknesses are. That's his turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. We are at this guy's turn. The last one in the back that still has to come forward. And he goes over by his friend here. Like, I mean, that's kind of where he is. He draws out something. All right.
Okay.
Back to Swift.
Swift is looking, and he's squinting his eyes down this hallway.
Hey, it got crowded really fast, didn't it? Not gonna stop me though. There has to be a path for me to be able to move down here, Meemly. Is there? Like, can I get to the end?
You're gonna have to tumble through 1, 2, 3 people if you're gonna do it.
Is it just a straight line here, like down the?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I didn't know because you said there was no clearance, so I didn't know if that technically meant I couldn't get over them.
Well, yeah, you can't fly over them, but you're gonna be tumbling through their space.
Perfect.
Hey,
What's up? Okay. Anyways, so Swift just gets a big grin and excited smile, and he rears back on his hooves before sliding back past the bear, quick hopping over Pingwing and Mubarak, landing and hopping again, So first reflex roll. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. First one versus reflex, right?
Yeah.
All right. First one was a success. You did that.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
All right. Second one. Hang on. I'm moving you back so hang on. Move yourself back one so I can double click. Okay. Against that, was not a success. That was a failure, which means that you are pushed in this one to an open square, and they push you into here.
Oh,
you can hero point.
I only have one. It's one
yeah,
action.
If you're pushing into here, I'm gonna need a reflex save.
That's fine. I'll take a reflex save.
All right, tangent. Your DC +1. What's that?
Not enough.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
A critical success. You don't take damage. You still have one more action.
Swift. No. Is that one or two? Because that was moving and tumbling through. Is that just one action?
Tumbling through is an action. You tumble through this one, then you tumble through this
I thought that was part of the movement.
Failed. Like each creature is a tumble through. Like.
So
Yeah.
What if I tumble? Where can I even move from here? Like, can I tumble over here and then my turn immediately ends? Or can I keep moving?
No, you can keep moving your movement speed. It's just you were trying to tumble through multiple creatures. Each one is a tumble. Like, you gotta do that. It doesn't just count for one across the board.
I'll get back to you later. And then I will, tumble through this one here.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's always...
Oh boy. And yeah, you're kind of pushed back into this square, and tangent, if I look at your blade thing, I believe it says traditionally. Which one is this one? What was it? Tangent, could you roll to your spell again?
Yeah, do you want me to draw the line again?
Oh, you're good. It's still there. Alright, so this says attempts to pass through the wall, ends its turn inside the wall. You would be ending your turn here. Yeah?
Yeah, well, I spelled my tumble through, and I don't want to use my only hero point on this.
Gotcha. So I need another reflex save. DC 32. Ooh, barely.
Critical success.
And like Swift, while you're not tumbling through these guys, like you could play off that fluff as like there's literally blades flinging at you at all angles right now, trying to get to you.
Not good enough.
Well, it is this one's turn, the one that you failed to tumble through over here, who seems to have a very, very good reflex save. Lucky you. And, he draws back
Lucky me?
Lucky you, I say. He says as he just kind of stays there. Fine by me. And then starts to go to stab you. This one seems to have, actually, Swift, really quickly, give me a free, perception check. Blind if you could. That's important. Alright. Alright. Aside from having, like, this one, himself in general, seems to have more jingly, shiny things around him. More so than the rest, but the blades kind of keep you more or less distracted from maybe some other things about him. But the hit itself is also kind of a thing. So as he strikes
the prettiest ogre at the ball.
Right? So as he strikes at you firstly, you take 41 points of damage.
Oof.
He strikes at you a second time because he doesn't even need to move. It's a miss. A miss, and I don't think you have any status conditions, if I'm not mistaken. And so he's just gonna hit. Oh, I'm gonna be mean. You remember that hero point that I said that the NPCs have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Of course, I get it, even though it had nothing to do with me not making a log.
I put my log in on time. Where did this come from?
It was the first Gobbo session, because no one made a log after the
Nobody
first
made a
Gobbo
log.
session.
Alright.
I did.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, Moonflare did.
It didn't
Are you kidding me?
not for the first one. There was one where I had to put it in, and it wasn't until the very last, like just right.
December 14th.
I think he was referring to
2 p.m. I put it in. The log went in.
I think he was referring to Brack started a log, but then he ate the crayons, the paper the crayons were writing on, and the kid that threatened to eat if he didn't write a log for him.
I'm calling malarkey on this
You call
one. Mabel.
malarkey, but you put that log in literally like 10 minutes before session, so I'm not counting that as like you did it way ahead of time.
It was in by the deadline.
Yeah, I always tell
well,
ya. I
Whatever.
don't like last second log. Anyways, it didn't work anyway. So he's gonna try his third attack here, which misses.
Oh no.
Okay, fuck you, guy. Hold on. Bitch.
Oh man, yeah, he did
Get his ass.
Yeah. Go for it.
Ah.
Nice.
And here's the thing. Oh no, this is the one that Fortuna didn't manage to disarm. So now he is just on an equal footing with everybody else. You get him down to the first level of disarmament. And
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You want to dance? Then we'll dance.
And because remember how oh yeah, that's a strike, isn't it? No, it says oh yeah, okay, so you're just trying to strike him rather than disarm him, yeah? So you could choose. You got to do either or.
Yeah.
All right, then that deals. It doesn't disarm him. Then it just deals the 19, but that is still damage. Dunk. And you remember how I said this guy was faster than normal?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets another attack on you.
You're lucky I only have one reaction, buddy.
Right. All right, and that is his turn. And it is this one's turn, who is up here. Oh boy, and I mean Swift.
Yeah.
You're flanked.
I am.
Hi, Swift. All right, and yeah, he's gonna take advantage of that. So you get to have the enable. He seems to really like that, actually. All right, 1, and then 2. A miss and a miss, even with flanking. But
Come on, lad, you're close. And he swishes his tail at the kobold.
Yeah, no, he's not ending his turn here. He's instead using Hurry Retreat. Alright, so he is adjacent to one enemy, which means that he has to move to some space that is not adjacent to an enemy. Strides up to a speed of 5 feet. Which is going to be... Yup. 1, 2, donk. Kind of like ducks under here. And then rushes into the room. So he's out of the blade barrier.
Does the bear have an attack of opportunity?
No, I don't think the bear does, but I do, so I should take it.
That counts. He gets a +2 to his thing though, so mind, because of see it.
Shit. Okay.
Ooh, that was a hit, even with the +2. Let's see it.
Nice.
Did you have the right one targeted?
Right one.
Oh yeah, you gotta click the right one.
Fuck.
With the 32, yep, even with the +2, that would still hit.
Okay.
Good job.
Alright, and that would deal 22 points of damage to this poor guy as he stumbles. Ah! He stumbles, but he's still alive. Alright, good job. That was his turn. It is this one's turn. He was flat-footed from the critical hit from Murbach still to the end of his turn here. Oh, but look at that. Swift is also here. Hi, Swift.
Ahoy!
He doesn't seem to like you much. Alright, this one seems to be a little bit more wieldy with the sword, too. 1.
That's right, I've got plenty of fans.
2.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah. Plenty of fans, you say, as you take from this guy 54 points of damage.
Jeez.
Alright, and he's fishing for that 20. Oh, but he does not. He does not get it. Alright, and that was his turn. He's staying right where he is. This one right here is going to grr at the fact that he can't do what he was gonna do because of this fucking stupid thing. But it's okay. He is instead going to move to the side here. Right over here. Keep his tools out and start doing something again. Right on the ground. That is his turn. Is this one's turn right over here, and he is going to yeah oh mean, he is going to do a thing. Let me just make sure that I'm gonna do this right. Alright. Pathfinder 2E. Alright, I just need to see. Targets one creature. Alright, cool. Swift.
I
need a fortitude save. Alright, that is a normal success. And let's see. A critical failure affects. Alright, so as this one's looking out towards you, Swift, you suddenly feel gravity around you start to alter. But you manage to kind of like adjust for it in the place. You don't actually get pulled, but you felt yourself as if this thing was about to pull you through this blade barrier. Oh, what a mean guy. But you did your save, so that's fine. He gets one more action, which he is doesn't have anything he's gonna use, so that's what he does. I don't think he yeah, he's not gonna do anything too fancy here. Then we go to Grot's turn.
Yeah. Grot is going to move up here. Up. And oh, there's a win. Oh, you can't do that diagonally. Okay,
Yep.
so Grot is going to attack this dude.
Alright, so if you're going into the blade barrier, I'm gonna do a reflex save from you first.
Uh-oh.
It's alright, you got evasion, you can do this.
32.
Oh dear.
No, I
Alright.
was on 13 even.
BCS, I need your blade barrier damage.
It's 7d8.
Reminder, Grot in this one is a lower level than you guys.
Right. Right, you gotta catch up.
Yeah.
And before Grot lands the killing blow on Heat Thing.
Right? Oh no. Stealing the pony's glory. Alright.
BCS, you gonna roll it?
You roll it?
Yeah, you gotta roll it.
78.
Oh, 78. Alright. Get to your computer, BCS. I don't want to roll for you. Alright. 78. There you go. 30 points. Take it. There you go. And now you can target that guy and go for the attack. He's not
Yeah.
flat-footed anymore, technically, because the end of his turn. Alright. But yeah, and remember you get the thing from Moon Planer too, so a little bit extra.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I already have that active in my effects. So I could just strike.
I'll roll that again really quick. Moon Planer.
Yeah, it's Warden Spoon and the Flurry effects.
Very nice. Alright, I put that onto you.
Okay.
It'll have that little icon in the corner when you got the thing. But that does a hit, so feel free to roll your thing.
Oh boy.
Damage is dealt. And then you deal
Oreo.
18 points of damage to this
No.
guy. Stabbing him.
No. Get out of there.
I remind Grot that you'll have to do another reflex save if you end your turn here.
Yeah. Grot is gonna use her last action to step back a little bit.
Phase.
Stab and run. Tactics.
Stab and run. Yeah. Alright. Fantastic tactics. Alright. Good hit. Alright, this one's turn. Who does not like the fact that he is in this barrier. But in the same way that kobolds do, let me just double check if they have to move through it, right? To move through it. Just roll this. I have to keep checking blade barrier because the specifics on it. Attempts to pass through the wall and just turn inside the wall. So those two things, which means that it could just stab Swift twice. Ha ha ha! Hi, Swift.
Ahoy.
Yeah, ahoy, he says. Alright, I'm not the one who put you there. 1,
Yeah, you were.
2. He misses. He misses. I don't think you got you flanked. You're not flat-footed. Boo. And he runs back with his thing, getting out of the blade barrier. Alright. That is his turn. And it is Penguin's turn. Who smiles? Oh boy, oh boy. He says, rearing up his claws. Okay, and he points and casts the thing that he cast before, this, at his 7th level spell slot. Looks down the way, and he a cold breath over Mubarak, and even though the line goes through Mubarak's square, Mubarak doesn't have to do anything because it doesn't attack your allies. It just flows around as icy gusts.
Oh. Nice.
Literally down the line, all the way down to the wall. So he gets to target a number of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at DC 35.
For 18d6. Dang.
Alright, so the first one critically succeeded. Success, success, fail. Oh, those guys are gonna have a good day. Alright, so we're gonna go down the line here. See the damage. Bean dice. Alright, so this one doesn't take any. These two. 1, 2, take half. Oh no, actually, these two have evasion, so they also don't take any. Boo. However, this one does take the full. Give him the full. This one and this one critically failed, which means they take 118 points of damage each. And because of the spell, that actually transfers Pingwing all the way down here. And he kind of manifests as part of that, part of the spell, like through those icy shards. That's why he kind of floated around Mubarak and started stabbing everybody all the way down here. And then Pingwing looks at these guys, and you hear him down the way. So I hear you guys are spellcasters. Nice to meet you.
Man, he is lucky that they didn't have no reactions.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter because this is just a spell that he casts and he gets to be down here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that was only 2 actions. So he gets 1 more. And I don't think he has just 1 action. And then he can just
You don't have shield?
He does not have shield prepared today.
Oh, okay.
And he does have to prepare a spell still. He shall instead... Yeah, he can't technically do anything right now, so that's he will break out his crossbow as a measure. So I hear you guys are spellcasters, he says as he pulls out his crossbow. Murdoch, it's your turn.
Well, it's time to just get this license cutting down my foes. And this is, I believe this is the guy that Moon Planner pointed out to be like the guy to like focus on and use like
yep,
flare effect. Yeah, I'm just gonna strike him.
Go for it. Nice. It's a hit.
Alright. Let's roll it, baby. Yeah.
19 points of damage.
And I'm gonna try again. This will be 30.
Nice.
Another hit. Very good.
Nice.
Ooh, very good one. 26 points. He stumbles. He's stumbling.
Damn. Do y'all have the guy up here? The near death guy, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we'll be able to handle it easily.
Alright. Exactly strike. But yeah, I'm just gonna try once more.
Go for it.
Fuck.
And a -10 will not do, I guess -6 won't do much for anybody, so, you miss.
No.
Goes but no cigar.
That'd be it.
Alright. That is it. 3 actions, and we move to Madame Fortuna.
Oh boy, it's there's still a fucking bear in front of me. I need to tumble through, right, to get past this guy.
Not the bear, only enemies.
Look, I want to move the front lines. Let's see what I can do. Hang on, how the fuck do I move? I can do this, right?
Yep, you're gonna have to give me a reflex save. There's a blade barrier there.
There's a what?
There's a blade barrier there. Tangent, put it down. You have to give me a reflex save if you're moving through that.
Ah! Fucking damn it, missed that part, alright.
Can I just
Thank you,
spell it as a
Tangent.
free action?
Thank
Nope.
you, alright.
Okay.
Oh. Can I hero point that?
Yep.
Alright.
D4.
Alright,
Alright, yeah, the duration on this is 1 minute, so you're stuck with the blade barrier here 1 minute. You can't dispel it. Sorry,
okay, so it still didn't go through, right? I lost it even
Oh,
with
no.
the hero point, right?
That actually did make your roll better, so you did use that hero point, because it was either that or you take
Okay.
double damage. So, you're only taking normal damage now. 78, right?
Alright.
Tangent?
Yes.
Hmm.
There you go. 29 points to you, Anon.
Thank you, Tangent. Very cool.
You walked into it!
I know, but it's
Just
fucking, I'm fucking no, just keep these lines.
This is the epitome of that, like sticking the stick in your bike wheels meme. Like,
I
thanks,
know,
Tangent.
I know. All right, look, let's make the best of, let's make the most of this shit. All right.
Yeah.
Poo poo pee pee haha. You know what? I think it's time to try something. Hang on, I need to think real quick. I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna try to demoralize them. I just rolled the spell in chat.
Ooh. Oh no, the imposter spell.
It's the sussy spell.
Yeah.
Let me see, range 30 feet, so I can actually pretty much get all of these guys right here. Holy shit, all in one go.
And you're still taking the room, which means that your DC is 33. It's empowered currently. Alright, so this is, oh god, inflict targets with the crush. And how many can you choose?
Let me check.
Up to 5 creatures.
Up to 5 creatures, and look at here, there's 5 creatures.
All in a row. Alright, so they all have to roll the thing. Oh dear god. Oh no.
Nice.
Oh god.
Well, okay, so she's gotta start looking at the crystal ball, and, oh god. Oh, their wives are cheating with some zebras.
They all
I'm
start-
sorry, boys.
You got them enraptured. Now they're suddenly looking. What? No. My wife doesn't like ponies. And then like one of the ones down over here is just like, yeah, they do. I've seen them. And they start like kind of falling for it. And then this one's like over here down like, yeah, I bet they were down at Scales and Tails. Shut up. You're no better. And then they start like shouting at each other and starting to be really cynical to each other. As they take the ones that failed are affected. The ones that critically failed, there's how many critically failed? Holy shit. One of them critically failed is affected for an hour. The ones that failed affected for a minute by this effect, and they take 60. God damn! Roll your damage.
Oh yeah, rolling the damage. Let's go. That's what kind of a shit damage, but still.
Oh god, and you fucked up their actions too. Dear god, Anon. My god. Okay, so going down the way, so failed, and failed. These ones take the 18 points of damage. This one that critically failed takes double that amount, so he takes 36 and starts to he literally starts to pull at his horns like, no, that can't be, like he's freaking the fuck out. And like, that's the critically failed. This one over here, takes like half of that and looks like moderately suspicious of everybody, but he's just a normal success. So
he's not even married.
yeah, he's not even married. He's like, wait, I don't have a wife, but he still takes half damage. Oh man, those poor kobolds. All right, this isn't an effect for me to do it.
Oh, and it's at the end of each turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, finally, it says finally the creature takes 66 mental damage at the end of each of its turns with no save unless it spends one action that turn, seeking or otherwise interacting with the surroundings and attempt to believe the illusions it feels are obviously surrounding it. Like, this is literally Madame Fortuna gaslighting the fuck out of all of these kobolds. Yeah. Good job, Madame Fortuna.
Yeah, alright, there we go. Alright.
Alright, well that's what this one starts to do, because he doesn't want to take that. So these guys no longer count as allies to each other, so if, in the event that we're like, you would be flanked, that no longer counts. They start like, looking very suspiciously at each other. This one failed, so he's affected for a minute. It starts, huh. As if you wouldn't do anything suspicious. He starts saying, like, I bet this isn't even real, and he starts, like, trying to, like, feel up, like, his sword. Hey, get off me! And then he has to use an action, kind of, like, feeling around, like, verifying that is an illusion. Ha! Stupid! And then, like, you know what? What's his intelligence? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He looks at this blade barrier and squints at it. I bet this isn't even real! And then steps in. He has to give a reflex save. What a guy. Yeah, and then he sees one of the swords and actually, like, ducks just in time. Whoa! Very real, very real. And because he has evasion, doesn't take any damage in here. But, you know, still sees Swift. Yeah, and I bet you're not real either, he says, bringing back a sword.
I know, it's hard to believe how good I look.
Yep, bringing back a sword. And he misses, but he also ended his turn in here, so he gets to get another reflex save against the blade barrier. What a guy. And that was a success, so he still takes no damage because he has evasion. So that is a thing. Move down here to this guy who looks like he looks toward this guy who's looking at him very suspiciously. What's that look for? Oh, you would know. Like they start kind of having that like
Wait, hang on a second. Would that guy also get 66 mental damage at the end of
nope,
his turn?
He spent an action trying to find.
Oh, he dispelled it.
No, he didn't dispel it. It's there for a minute. It's just he used an action to search for the illusion. You literally took away one of his actions, and if he didn't do that, he'd take the 66.
Right.
Yeah. So he's very suspicious. And then
Sussy.
Yeah, he's Sussy Baka. And this one's what is even happening in there? And like steps through. But as he goes to do that, he realizes that because these guys aren't his allies, he has to tumble through his own allies. God damn it.
God bless America.
God bless America indeed. And these guys typically get their that wouldn't be that. What is their skill at this level for? Blah blah blah. Creature numbers. He has that number, and for his skill, he should have that. Okay, so this should be plus this. I don't know why it's a low number like that. He should have yes for acrobatics. All right. He's gonna try to do this number, but he has to roll twice to do it. Because he starts wondering why the hell everybody's like trying to push him out of his square suddenly. So acrobatics. Oh, the first one was good. Second one versus his reflex DC was bad, which means that he gets pushed to the nearest square, which is here. Good job, Fortuna. Oh no. Poor guy. As he gets pushed into here, he certainly didn't expect that. And so he takes double 76 damage as he gets pushed into here. Oof, 42 points of damage as the swords just start fucking stabbing the shit out of him. And he has to use
78.
Yeah, 78 times 2 because he critically failed. And then like rushes back. What the hell? He's just like, stay out of my space, stupid. But he had to use all 3 actions to do that. Because this one's not under the effects. Tangent.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay. I'm making sure you want to sleep. Okay. So who's here?
Very quiet, Tangent. I can't hear a word. Oh, man, it's probably because I have you at 70. Alright, say, talk again, Tangent.
I said who's injured.
The most injured person...
Swift.
Yeah, Swift. By
Give
far.
me the heals.
Okay, do that as a ready. And I can also use one of my fancy dancy feats.
What's your
Let's
combo?
see.
2 action heal, I take it?
I'm gonna use a heroic recovery. Yeah, 2 action heal. And he gets a 5-foot status bonus to speed, a +1 to attack rolls, and a +1 status bonus to damage rolls.
Alright, roll
Which,
chat.
yeah, there's heroic recovery. And let me roll the heal.
Woo! Nice! Yeah, put that onto yourself, Swift.
Okay, and the heal is actually going to be
At your top level.
yeah.
If you're
Oh,
using
nice.
your
I got that effect.
7.
Spaced. Gimme.
You get up to...
7d8
no, it'd be,
plus 30.
No, it'd be 8d10, because you get your d10s, remember?
Oh,
8d10s plus...
Plus 64?
7 times 8.
It's 56.
56? Yeah, so... Yep, there you go.
I should really write that down somewhere. Oh, I didn't type roll, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You push the up arrow, it brings up your last message, and you just...
Oh, it does?
Alright, Swift, you heal 98 points of damage.
Thanks, Tangent.
And don't forget your bonuses that you get from right above where it says effect heroic recovery.
Yep, I
Make
got
sure-
it on me.
Alright,
God,
great.
your fucking movement speed. Jesus
And you know
Christ,
what?
dude.
I have dashing flyer too, so it's double.
Oh, fuck. For just one action?
No, for as many turns as it is like spell level or whatever. It's like with I think it's like 6 turns right now.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, that's wild. Alright. It is this one's turn down here. Who ended his turn next to Penguin. And... Yup, they are going to... Oh boy. This one took out a thing last turn. And they are going to do something fancy. Yeah, okay. They're gonna do something fancy here. They take out a wand. And as they do, they cast something. And briefly, everybody in the area, that's within kind of, I guess, like, I'd say 50 feet of them, can kind of hear this, like, sudden, like, it's a different rhythm than the gears that are over there. It's this tick, 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 tick. It's like this, like, ticking clock sound as he starts to wave around the wand, casting something, and then he moves away from Pingwing. As the goblin, not goblin scuttle, was it kobold thing? He actually moves over here, and that is his turn. As he does that, sticks out his tongue. And Pingwing, who I believe already used his reaction, and is not going to use his reaction to recognize that, squints suspiciously at the wand. Alright, Moon Planner. Moon Planner. You're muted.
Sorry about that. He's going to double prey the big guy right here and the one right beside him. So that's a single action.
Okay.
Then he's going to move up here 15 feet, target this kobold, and take the sucker down.
Alright.
That's a hit. He's going to take that much damage plus bleed.
Alright, that much damage. And... Ooh, what's the bleed? What's the bleed?
D6.
D6. Alright, well, fucking... Oh, how do I do this? Okay, there we go. Nope, he doesn't take that bleed until the end of his turn.
All right.
D6.
Yep.
1d6. Apply.
D12 if I landed a critical.
A moving planner.
Yeah,
He wobbles.
of course he does.
Of course he does. All right.
That's his turn.
Yep. That is his turn. Was any part of that damage magical?
No.
Nope. Okay. I guess yeah. Fancy magic. All right. Cool. Just asking. We move to this one's turn down here. Who seems to have seen his friend having trouble being bullied from his fucking square by his patriots down here. It's a spell, you idiots! Oh, you would think it's a spell, wouldn't you? When they start like fucking like arguing more, and he just kind of like looks at. Is there anything you guys could do to dispel this? A little bit busy, they say as they look toward Pingwing, who gives a very innocent little wave. This one over here is going to down the hallways. Fine. And then he's gonna kind of like jump diagonally through here, so he doesn't have to do it, which means that he does have to roll his reflex save. But he's gonna try to charge through. No, that's kind of stupid. No, he can see that. It's very stupid. Fine. He's just gonna go here. Easy target. And Pingwing suddenly does not look as happy. But Gunter seems to say, "Ha! Don't tell him to bling it." And then stab, miss, ah! Ah! And second, ah! Seems to be a miss and a miss. But that was his 3 actions. Come here, you stupid bird! That's a chicken to you! And it's Swift's turn.
Well, let me see. So many possibilities. Okay, Swift is first going to focus himself with Dueling Dance.
Noise? Focused.
Focus. Alright, then I'm going to try to tumble again.
Alright. Reminder,
Over
if
this
you're
one
moving through
here.
the blade barrier, yeah, if you're moving through this blade barrier, you're gonna have to give me a reflex save regardless, unless you're moving out
Yeah,
of it.
well, I don't really have...
No, if you move over here and tumble through this guy, you technically don't have to, but I'm just letting you know.
What? Like, where can I go? I'd have to tumble through everyone.
Right?
I don't have enough actions.
Alright, so you tumble through this one, and it is a success. Means
Alright,
that you
then
can
I have to
move-
roll reflex?
And you can move your full movement as if he wasn't there.
Okay, do I don't have to move reflex then, right?
Oh, you have to, yeah, you have to roll reflex against tangent CC of 32 now.
Alright,
Nice!
evasion, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're bouncing off the walls and shit, and this guy's trying to hit you, but man, he's also dodging shit.
Whip
Bad.
salutes. Catch you lot later. And I incur the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he does technically get, this guy gets an attack of opportunity against you as you go
The
past.
boss.
Yeah, the boss guy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna target ya, because you look like a very good person to target as a normal hit. So he gets you for 37.
Won't be gone long.
Stab. And then
Alright.
Pingwing just kind of like looks over. Where have you been, Mr. Swift? It's been a long time.
They got traffic.
Well, you smack the books out of their hands.
They don't have books. They have
They
sword
do.
and Moses.
Well, these guys have like they have like books on their their sides. This one has
wait
a
a minute.
wand. That...
Shit. Okay. Where was I? Right here?
Yup.
30, 15.
Be a total of 50 feet where you're at. So that could be one action. Sorry.
Hold on. 15 plus 30. Wait, what is
I
the rule? Do
just
have...
measured it. You could get here in one action. which you
I
don't.
still have the full. I still have my full movement though, don't I?
That is your full move. Well, you got 5 more feet of movement from where you
Oh,
are
I
right
have.
now.
I have dashing flyer. Remember, I have double.
Oh yeah, huh? Yeah, you're full.
So 15. It's 15 plus 30, right? So
Like right where you are, you've moved 50 feet.
50 feet. Okay. 90 feet.
Oh shit.
Wee!
Whee!
100 feet, and I'll
Okay.
use my last action to flip Threat level 10.
Threat level 10. There is a massive stopping of everything. Suddenly, this right here, this light from that thing, starts to turn. And it gets faster and faster and faster and faster, and then it starts to like pulse a lot more energetically. And as it does so, all of the things, I guess these clockwork things, right? Because Madame Fortuna was magnetized. They just start to like turn red around Fortuna, and then they just say threat level 10, threat level 10. Like they start to like react to it, and then start pinging. Now in the room, those little things, the people who could see them, those little things that are little nodes, they start turning like flashing, not yellow, but red. And then you guys hear, way in the dungeon. Remember all those dormant clockworks that I mentioned earlier that you guys saw?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yeah. You start hearing a chunking in that area. And all of these things have taken your various pictures, so they know who's authorized and who isn't. So,
Base.
Thank goodness.
Base.
Right?
They can make.
Alright, so, hang on. I gotta add some new people into initiative here. There we go. Mass combat has started, hasn't it? Alright.
Damn.
Alright, and
Rise, my minions.
for using the for getting all the way down here, rolling through all that stuff, and putting it together and the authorization and everything, Swift, I'm gonna give you a hero point.
Yay!
I think that's it's a good heroic thing that you did. Alright. It is this guy's turn. Yeah.
Thank you.
It is this guy's turn. I'm gonna say that like while these guys are technically in the blade barrier, they kind of got like magnetized into Fortuna's box, so they're kind of like safe in that little space. But all the blades are just battering the fuck out of Fortuna. It's just kind of funny. But this guy is unfortunately not as much of a fan of anybody right now because, well, no, he's the one that is, so he's actually not under Fortuna's spell right now. He's the only one that succeeded. So he kind of shakes his, because that only lasted a round. You! And he looks at your crystal ball that you're gaslighting everybody with. And he doesn't much like you for that, Fortuna.
Oh, well.
Yeah, no, Yep. Then you have I don't know why you have that for that, but you have this. So he's gonna try to feint at ya. Fortuna.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up so fucking bad next time.
Alright, well, let's see what is against your... What's your perception DC?
Perception DC, let's check. Perception is, I am trained in perception, so it's plus 15.
Plus 15, alright, so you get this is a 25. 25, Fortuna, is the DC he's trying to beat here. Alright, and he did beat it, which means that on success, you're only fooled momentarily as he pretty much goes, Hwah! And then you kind of flinch for a little bit, and you're flat-footed against the next melee attack he has in the current turn, which you will gladly take. Alright, so Fortuna, you are flat-footed, so he's gonna strike at you, which is a hit.
Oh, we.
Yup. A hit, and because you're flat-footed, oh boy, he gets to do a little bit of precision damage on top of his normal damage. 43 points, Fortuna.
Oh, we.
Jeez.
And,
how's a short sword doing D12s?
Because it's monsters. Woo! Also, I said he had a shiny sword. Alright, so, he is going to strike a second time. I guess this would be a third time with the feint, huh? So right here, which is a normal hit.
Oh, we.
Yup. All right, and that's his third action. So Fortuna, you take 39 points of damage.
Owie! Holy shit!
Yup. Like I said, this is the one that's kind of the one leading him right now.
This one's pissed. Holy
Right?
shit.
He is pissed off at you, Fortuna, for gaslighting all of his fucking kobolds in his
I am this close to casting everybody into time again, so we have to deal with the dogs again.
Oh no! She's this close. Alright, it is this one's turn. Moon Planner. He stumbles. And he is gonna do it. He's gonna try to smack you. You think you're tough shit, he says with like a spit. Hits you once.
He does hit me.
He misses, which is apt. And on the last one, I'm gonna fish for the 20 with the last hero point that I have for these guys. Because it didn't work last.
Fuck you. Alright, you know what? Bring it on.
Alright, so for the first hit that he gets on you, because that one hit, this is this.
Right.
Oh god.
Of course it's a max roll. You should have saved the max roll for your crit.
No, yeah, right? Well, look at this. And for the last one, 32 and 44.
I'm still standing.
And then his turn ends, he takes some bleed damage,
Max
he
bleed
falls
damage.
over. That was his final fucking thing. And he kind of flips you off as he does so. Fuck you! And then poof.
Moon Planter, when he charged in, hit him in the inside of his leg, so his femoral artery did a little and then he collapses.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, and he is marked dead. And also unconscious. He has all the things. Technically, I think he's just still bleeding on the ground if you want to play it technically. Nope, he stopped bleeding. But, well, he's there. And I just generally play by like he's bleeding right now, so I'd say he's unconscious but not dead, but you know, I'm gonna mark him as dead, so.
Okay.
Wasn't that he was like decapitated in that or anything. Alright. So it is this guy's turn next to you, Fortuna.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's real smart of you, trying to make it look real, huh? And looks toward this one. Watch, I bet if I stab it right now, it'll go right through. He kind of like, he doesn't stab you, Fortuna, but he has to spend an action using his sword to kind of stick through, and then he starts feeling that your box is in fact real. Tap, 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 tap. Oh shit! And then starts to stab at you. Oh boy, they're very suspicious. They're very suspicious indeed.
Tessie.
Yeah, but he only gets 2 attacks now. A hit. 1. And a miss.
I think I'm down.
Alright, for the first one that he hits ya, Fortuna, you take 22 points of damage, you spellcaster, you. And that is his turn. He can't get a third one. It is this one's turn. Ooh, I believe. Alright. He is going to finish doing something as 3 actions right where he's at. He just doesn't care. And then he moves. Deal with that, you stupids, he says in a very cynical way. Actually, wait, no, there's 3 actions. So he's right there.
What?
Oh fuck, Fortuna, you're fucking lucky. I forgot that this guy was hasted, or he'd get another attack on you.
Oh.
Damn it, I forgot about that. Alright, it's okay. Further in the dungeon, you hear running. And these guys get how much movement speed? Yeah, that's right there. So he'd end his turn right here. Alright. It is this one's turn, who was not affected by the thing. Points to Serping. And ooh. Corner animation, very nice. Alright. So he is gonna he's gonna kinda like point at the thing. I bet you'd love it if I did this again, huh? Flicks another fireball in this direction. Flick.
Oh.
And Pingwing uses his reaction. Nope. Nope. and gets to make another counteract check against it. Oh, what a lad. Alright, so this he gets the plus, but he only gets his plus 24 because he's not in the emanation. 1d20 plus 24. Which, even against him currently, would be a success. So as it kind of flies outwards, it just kind of dissipates once more, and Pingwing kind of blinks. Well, you think that was my only trick? And then he kind of uses this moment to kind of, you know, back the wait, no, this is a staff. He has reach with this shit. Alright. Then he kind of like, idiot! And then goes to stab at him with the end of his staff. Oh, rude. Oof. And he kind of dodges a little bit to the side. Hey, that's very rude of you, sir. Very, very rude. Rod, it's your turn.
Go Grot. Go Grot.
It's
Yeah.
Grod's turn.
Grot is going to... She doesn't want to step on that barrier again, so she is going to... where is it? She's going to use one action to put her dog slicer away.
Ooh, okay.
And then pull out her alchemical crossbow.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, and she's going to...
Do you have quick draw?
I do not.
Alright, that is one action to put it away, one action to take it out, unless you want to drop your dog slicer, which is a free action.
Yeah, Grot is gonna keep it on her, because there's a lot of boys here.
Okay.
Normally I would drop it.
Okay.
Yeah, boys.
Yeah.
Alright, one action. Ooh, who are you attacking?
Oh shit, I forgot to... There you go.
That guy?
That guy, yeah.
Alright, with a 30, that would just barely hit.
Oh.
So, give me a damage. Very nice. And Grot, how would you like to do this?
So she gets like momentarily distracted by the things in front of her, but she's able to power through it and shoots this guy right in the shoulder. Hits something vital in there and he starts bleeding out.
He looked like he was about to like go jump on Fortuna again, but like as you kind of hit him in the shoulder, it pins him up against the wall with like a force that you just weren't expecting from this fucking crossbow. And as it does so, he kind of goes up a little bit, just enough for his head to get caught in that like the central part of that gear, and it just kind of it just decapitates him. He kind of stays there pinned to the wall.
Nicely done.
Very good, Grot. There's 3 actions for you.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, my dog was scratching at the door. Alright. And, this one, right over here. It is his turn, and he's wobbling on his own. What do you think that you could do any better than... Why did you have to come over here in the first place? Nobody wants you here. And then looks toward him, and he's just like, that hurts my feelings! I don't care what it hurts. In fact, I don't think that these things would hurt me at all, he says, reaching forward with his sword to feel all the swords knocking around his sword suddenly, because he has to use an action to do that. Shit, still real. Damn it. And then, kind of like looks down. Well, I bet he's not any better, and then goes over here, because he thinks this guy's on his side, just briefly, until he tries to push him out of his square, and now he has to tumble through him. Hey, back off, buddy! And, does he do it? Nope, he gets pushed back. Hey! What's the big idea? You tell me. Well, I'm gonna go through here anyway, he says, trying to do it again. Oh boy. Second time versus his reflex thing. Yeah, no, that still doesn't work, and he gets pushed back again. He wastes his turn doing this because Fortuna's spell. Alright. And it is Pingwing's turn, who smiles. Oh boy, this looks like we have everybody here for the party. And then he smiles. Let's see how many we can get then with this, he says, pointing to his 8th level spell that he has prepared. get a start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that's the order he's gonna do it. Let's see if they can do the thing. No critical successes, so that gets everybody. He just kind of flicks his talon, and then just like a bolt of lightning just jumps to every single one. And Pingwing should roll this right here. Alright, 54 is the pull here, so success, fail, success, fail, alright. Success, and all the other ones succeeded. Alright. Everybody else just normally succeeded, and this one, and this one failed. Alright, so these guys take half this damage. They zap across up the way. One of them falls down in the process. Oh, and I got these two. And these guys take full damage, and another one falls down in the process. So he's gotten 2. Dealt a lot of damage across the way, and then kind of has to like his finger, because you know it's just like, I imagine casting this spell is kind of like when you get a static shock a little bit, so you get a little zap yourself, like, ow, hot. And then he uses his last action, looking at this one right over here, the big ol' smile on his face. Actually, this one right over here, he takes aim with his last action. And here we go. Wonk. And it's a hit. And Pingwing, with his +2 greater striking frost impactful crossbow, hits him for 17 points of damage. What a penguin. Stunk. Bullseye! And he gives Gunter a little bit of a high five. Murabok.
Alright. I see that the aim I'm dealing with is down thanks to old Grottier, so I push on and make my way, step over this dead one's body, and get that one action, and I proceed to cut this one down right in front of me.
Okay. Sure you target?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, you got him. 23 points of damage to this lad right here as he thunks on his side.
Damn. I don't know. Should I? Nah. I'm just gonna try to strike again.
Go for it. Final answer?
And may well try again.
Alright, give me your D4. Alright, you get your reroll. Alright, you get your hit point back. That didn't change anything.
Different roll.
Alright, so that's a miss. You got one more action. I think, right? No, you stepped.
No, I move forward, then yeah. And only thing I do is like move my bear. Maybe move him. I guess you can try to tumble through, but I don't know.
You could go right here, but you're gonna have to give me a reflex save if you do.
Oh fuck. Never mind.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Yeah, hallways do make combat a little bit more difficult sometimes. Alright. Thank you, Steam messages. Madame Fortuna, you are in a plate barrier.
Oh, you guys are gonna fucking hate me.
Oh,
you guys are gonna
safe. I'm behind 2 walls.
Oh no.
Look, all I'm saying is I am really fucking pissed at this guy, so oh, he's gonna get it. But
oh god.
So I'm gonna turn at him and say, "Oh, you think you got some big dick energy, eh? You big dick energy? Well, you can have all the dicks you want, man.
Oh no!
You can fucking have all the dicks you want, all of them. Here, here's the road.
Oh fucking no, you fucking madman!
Let's go.
All right, he
Let's fucking do
he
it.
has to give a fortitude save. All right.
I think all of us have to.
He succeeded technically. Yeah, but I mean, let's see. It's a basic fortitude save, so it's a normal success. So still roll your damage. He still takes half.
He's still growing some dicks.
Oh yeah, he's still growing some, like he's still like, oh, and then you see like he kind of crosses like his his claws, right? Like he's like he's got a cross, like he feels something, and then just out of his nose, just a big old dick, and then like out of his elbows, and like like his tail kind of starts to turn, and he's like trying to suppress it, and he does like a fairly good job, like trying to struggle his body around. So he only takes like half that damage doing so. He doesn't become sickened. But I mean, still.
What about people around it? Do they become sickened, or is it just for?
Unless the initial target critically succeeds, creatures within 30 feet of the target must attempt will save. So everybody has to.
Let's do it.
Everybody has to do a will save now.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, but this guy
That's
pissed
not
me
my
off
worst.
Fortuna, I thought we talked about this.
Look,
hey.
this guy pissed me off. I'm sorry. He had it coming.
You need seriously counseling.
Fortuna's DC is 32.
Oh, what the fuck?
You can use a hero point.
Second time. You know what? I'll take the hit. Like.
Okay, base. This will take the hit. All right, I need fortitudes from everybody else. We got Madame Fortuna, Grot. You need Tangent, Bear, Moon.
Hang on,
Moon
fortitude
Planer,
save.
Pingwing. God.
Oh, I'm getting sickened as well.
Oh no!
It was an old man's dick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a big old wrinkly fucking old horsecock. Sure.
I'm gonna try to roll a hero point for myself.
I should probably hero point as well because I'm gonna need medicine soon.
Oh yeah, huh? Like Brad, she says, I don't stay away from Fortuna because she's dangerous. I stay away from her because she doesn't read her own spells.
No, I was conscious that was gonna happen, but I am so pissed at this guy I did it anyway.
Right? Alright.
Okay,
ooh,
so
very nice, Murbach. You critically succeed. You don't get sick, but I mean, it's certainly a sickening sight.
Hang on. I am trying it again because, well, I saved myself from it, I guess.
You did. This is correct. Alright, so from the top down, this guy becomes sickened. Can you roll your spell one more time just so I don't have to scroll up to do the thing? This makes it easier on me. Easier on me, alright. Fortuna?
What?
You roll the spell one more time just so I can just drag the things on without a scroll.
Oh, yeah. Give me a moment.
Yep. It just makes it easier so I can drag the thing on people. Alright, did your bear roll one too, Murbuck?
Yes.
There we go.
He rolled like 36.
Alright, so he is unaffected. Moon Planer.
Moonplanter's around the corner, so he didn't see it.
Oh, that's true. He's not in your point of view. Alright, Grot, you failed, yeah? Grot?
Yeah, what?
You failed, right?
Yes, I did.
Alright, and Murbach critically succeeded. I know that much. Alright, so failure, crit failure. Oh god. Alright, so failure, crit failure. Gotta go down the way here. Failure. Oops. Failure. Crit failure, so he's sickened too. That guy succeeded, so he's unaffected. And then the last guy, crit failed, so he becomes sickened too. And Pingwing succeeded, so he didn't get sickened. He's seen Fortuna do the thing before and like just turned his eyes just in time.
This was a really good idea.
Right? Alright, so that's that. And then, yeah, they become sickened and start throwing up I imagine they're like sick with laughter because these guys are also cynical. It's like, you got a dick on your face. Like, pretty much is like the reaction that they're having to the. Shut up! He says with like a, I guess it's more like, shut up! Because he's got like his nose is a fucking dick. Alright, it is this one's turn. And he has that movement speed, so you just hear more coming down the hallway. He is moving there. Alright. And this one is also doing that same thing. You guys hear this? Like it's kind of vibrating the floor almost because you know they're heavy machinery that's just running. You know. Alright. This one is kind of still suspicious of Madame Fortuna. Has to spend an action, tap, 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 tapping her box. Okay, still real, still real. And he kind of nods. And then strike. And it's a hit.
And I'm down.
Yeah. Aha!
Do what you must, I have already won.
19 points of damage. You just kind of salute, and he strikes the box, and it kind of creaks inwards a little bit. And then Fortuna just kind of falls backwards. And all of these clockworks inside your box start like taking pictures of you, Madame Fortuna.
What?
They're doing that thing that boxers when boxers get knocked down, you just see all the flashes of the fucking cameras like inside your box, just all taking because you magnetize them into your box. Remember?
Look. If they want to take pictures, look at pictures of me. They could just subscribe to Fortuna's OnlyFans or something.
No,
Nice.
your only Hooves account. Okay, well,
Only Hooves account. Fucking.
This guy's
Yeah, pay for that.
This guy's still got to run, but this guy's actually not under the effects of the spell, so he can run like this. Ah! Move! Move! And this guy just lets him move. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, pretty much. And he moves down here, so he doesn't have to keep taking the fucking stabs. He starts laughing to himself. And this one over here sees Fortuna go down in the barrier. Okay, sees. Excuse me. And this one's not under the spell, so he's gonna try to do the thing. He's gonna try to tumble through while throwing up. Through Morbrock. Actually, he's gonna spend an action trying to hurl first. He has to roll a fortitude save. Or is it will or fortitude for your spell, Fortuna? Will save? Fortitude. Oh, will save. It is a will save. Okay, so will save. Wonk. He has to try to beat your DC. Does not beat your DC, so he just fails to make himself less sick. Fine. And he's gonna try to do this. He's gonna try to tumble through your square, Murbach. All right. And to do that,
I'd like to see him try.
Yep. Nope. He gets pushed into Fortuna's square, triggering your attack of opportunity if you got one.
Yep.
All right, go for it. Make sure to target him.
That's a bear.
What?
Nothing. There goes my. Well, no, yeah, there you go.
Nice, and gets pushed over here.
Is that crit?
Nope. Very close because of the second, but nope. It does. But yeah, give me damage. Give me damage. He still got pushed into the blade barrier, which is the second part of this. Alright, he takes 16 points of damage. Has to give a reflex save against DC. Tangent's DC. Which Tangent's DC is what?
34, I think.
I thought it was. She's in the thing, so she gets a little bit of a bonus. I'm moving Tangent so I can see it. 32. So he does succeed, and this one does have evasion. So no, this one doesn't have evasion. So he still takes half. So he still takes half. 7d8. Alright, so he takes half of this 39. He gets buffeted into the air. Does one action to hurl, one action to tumble, and then he's just got to take the L on this one. He's got to run this way. That is his third action.
Shit.
Yes, exactly. That's what he was trying to do in the first place.
Well, honestly, but.
Alright. Tangent. Fortuna is down.
Do something.
BCS? BCS.
Tangent.
Tangent.
Like you may have gotten the 300 points, Meemly.
Oh no. Alright, well, I'm gonna. If Tangent's not here, I'm gonna do the thing that Tangent should do. So. Alright, Tangent is going to. Was it 7? Where's egg gonna be? 8 times 7, 56 plus 8d10 plus 56 healing. And she's gonna target Fortuna. 2 actions and a heal. Fortuna, heal that 83 points of damage.
Nice.
And she's going to have used heroic recovery with that. I'm going to do the same thing she did last time. Which means that as you kind of do that, you also... you are a living creature. Okay, so, and the target gains hit points from the spell. It also gains 3 bonuses until the end of its turn. So plus 5 status bonus to its speed, plus 1 status bonus to attack rolls, and plus 1... So drag that effect onto you.
Hang on, which one? Heal or no, never mind. I got it.
Shut up.
Also, one thing, I think, yeah, I don't have the wounded condition. Good.
Do you not take wounded?
No, I don't take wounded on the first time I go down with one of my feet.
Okay. Based. That works. So you are still prone though, so keep that in mind. You're just kind of like, you're kind of like blearily looking up as parts of your box start repairing, and all these little clockworks inside your box are just taking pictures of you. Yup. It's pretty much how it goes. Alright, it's this one's turn, who is going to... Where's abilities here? Yep, he is going to, target Pingwing here. Actually, no. Yeah, no, he's gonna target Pingwing. With a ray! A wonderful, wonderful ray. Alright. I'm gonna put this right here so we can actually use it. And you guys have seen Cher use this ray before, so I'm gonna post it right there. As a target Pingwing, attack, and it's a hit. Oh boy, that's not good for him. Alright, so he has to, on a hit, roll this. Okay, so 3 would be electricity. As it hits, Pingwing is hit for 50 points of electricity damage. Payback! He says, dealing that 50 to him, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that's poison. Okay, so yeah, that yellow ray comes out. And then, he is going to smile and actually reposition himself right over here. Now, where's that other one? And then starts looking for... Oh, we could actually move 5 more feet because he's beating this thing. And sees the glowing... the glowingness. Like, you can't see Swift. You can't see directly Swift, but you can kind of see, like, the light.
See my shine?
Yeah, you can see your shine. Ah! You hear, aha, down the way. Mr. Planter!
Moonplanter. He's going to... let's see. Move here. And Mubarak is here, correct?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Moonplanter will target this guy. I believe... Let's see. I know he was hunted. I don't know who the other person was I hunted because I lost sight of them. Do y'all know?
I believe that's the one I killed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the other one that was there, right here, that you hunted.
Okay. So he is my hunted prey. Alright,
Yeah,
so
sorry,
I move...
Yeah, you hunted these two. There's this guy and this guy. Sorry.
He gets 2. Nice. Hopefully that should put him down.
Ooh. Very good. Mr. Planter, how do you want to do this?
Seeing this guy all beat up and chewed up and all the noises that have gone around, Moonplanter steps right through Tangent and the bear, does a spinning maneuver, and this guy's head comes clean off, gets caught in the gears, and gets just like pulled out of sight, and he collapses to the floor.
Nice.
Ouch.
Alright. And he, that happens. That happens indeed.
All right, and then final action. This is probably going to incur an attack of opportunity, so be it. Moonplaner is going to use his final action to move. Let's see. What is it to track your movement?
To track your movements, like what? To pick up, it's just like roll 20. You just pick up your token and right click along the way.
Oh, okay, that's it.
But if you're going through the thing, so I'm gonna need a reflex save.
Reflex.
Oh.
I will hero point that.
Go for it.
Nice.
Very nice. Yep, those are critical. I'm just moving you briefly, Mubarak. I gotta get this guy's token. There was one thing I just meant to do on him. Alright. You're here?
Yep.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Alright. Means that it is this guy's turn. As a move at speed of that. Alright. More thunking, but I mean they gotta kind of move across the whole dungeon, so that's kind of what they're doing right now. You start hearing them a little bit closer though, as they say, detecting threats. Like you just threw the thing. It is this one's turn. They got a movement speed. They all got different movement speeds. I'm just gonna double check that. All right. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, that's what he does. This one's turn right here. And he does not like Mr. Bingwing. Not one bit. And they do have spells. Which spells do they have? Oh no, this one doesn't have spells. This one just had the thing. Yeah, no, he's just gonna try to fucking fuck Bingwing up. Stupid bird! And he throws up a little bit. And kind of strikes him, but even though that was a 19, it still didn't hit critically. So he still strikes him. He gets a little bit more sharp. Is that the best you can do? Is that the best you can do? Like he says, like kind of in a pained way. No. And he kind of dodges. It seems like it might be. And he crit misses. Of course he does. And those are his 3 actions right there. Cause he doesn't stop to throw up. This one starts to move very fast indeed. Right over here. Right down the dungeon. Alright, and so does this one. These ones get a little bit faster movement speed though, so he gets to go there. And lastly, this one also gets to move in this direction. They're kind of moving as a unit almost. Swift!
Okay. Swifts. Alright. That should be fun. Time to get back to the action. I take a step. Ah, hello.
Yeah, he sees you. You kind of Obi-Wan Kenobi, like, hello there.
And I just, well, that's one action.
Uh-huh.
Attacking for a second action, or... Alright, one action, I'll just stride right on up to him with my rapier extended out in front of me. Hello
Okay.
there.
Hello there.
Of course I know him, he is me.
I am you. Oh god. Oh fuck. Alright, you go for the stab. Stab. Swift. Oh, you want to do this?
Exactly like I just said. I step around the corner and I see this fucking nerd just staring at me. Hi there! And I just race right up, lunge and stab him.
You stab him, and in the process also smack his book down to the floor. It's you.
Yes, of course. And now, let's see. If I'm gonna use a mobile finisher, it doesn't say I have to see a target. I don't think so.
If it says you have to target or strike.
Let me see. Specific wording. You attack in motion, stride and then strike. Okay.
Strike as a target.
So like I can move first and then
yeah. If you
yeah,
can do it in any order.
Yes. Okay. Then that's what it says. Stride and then strike. So I will stride.
Hi,
Who's
Mr. Swift.
Ahoy! And then. Oh shoot! I'm lagging a little bit.
Oh, this should be gone.
There you go.
All right.
I'll make a similar, very fluid motion as a finisher now.
Oh boy. Look at you go. Oh, nice. Second Gurgle hit of the day. Let's see it.
Wow. Second in a row,
In
even.
a row, yeah.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Swift. God damn.
That is brutal.
Oof. And he's flat-footed.
I hit the switch, I say.
Yeah, you gotta rush forward in stabs. And he didn't seem to really, like, he was focused on Pingwing. And, like, this is one of the ones that was kind of cynical. So, he, like, when Pingwing says, like, hey, Mr. Swift, how it goes? He kind of looked at Pingwing and said, yeah, he's not actually there. And then Swift jumps over and just, like,
Oh. And big hit.
yeah. Blessed Fortuna. Alright. Speaking of Fortuna, this one definitely went down pretty fucking hard, so he kind of thinks that one's there. And then he looks toward Grot and Murbach. You know, they're in sequence, but Murbach is the easier target here. So guess who's getting targeted? Hi, Murbach. You are.
Oh, thank goodness.
Right?
No, damn it.
You're next. He points to the green, and he just fucking. Murbach. What's your perception DC?
29.
29.
Fuck.
Yep, he fucking faints. And so you are flat-footed against this next attack. Whoop, which is a hit. And I enable that thing. It is a normal hit. 38 points of damage. There you go. And he's gonna try to strike at you again, because why not? Ah, but it's a nat 1. Oh.
Namely, will fainting incur an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
Fainting is a mental effect and not a interact action. Yep, because fainting is just a combat thing you could do that wouldn't really, yeah. So, there we go. And that is his turn, those 3 actions. Alright, this one up here is very, very dead. Just make sure that I click this thing right here. Is that alright?
Oh, also, this one that I crit hit should be feared.
Ooh, feared.
Because of fearsome.
Just fear 1?
Yeah.
Right, 1, there we go. Alright, and this guy is also down. This guy is also down. Look at you guys. You guys are doing things. You guys are definitely doing things. Just have to push these buttons really quick. Donk. There we go. And these guys now gotta go. Alright. More kerchunking. And he can actually get here in 2 actions. And he comes out of the way and you guys just hear, threat detected. Like, Swift.
There he is.
Yep, now they start
15
coming.
seconds to comply.
Why are you not complying? He says with a rapier.
Yes!
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh boy, it deals 47. This guy comes out of the woodwork and just poof! What? What? Like, oh boy. And this one sees that. Oh fuck this! And then like Swift's here. His friend just got stabbed. He's doing something fancy. So once you are adjacent to 1 enemy. Yep. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you kind of see him, you see him doing a thing. He does a thing. It takes 3 actions to do this thing. But he just kind of freezes there in place for a second. And that's what happens. Alright. Grot!
Yeah.
Hi, Grot. It's your turn.
Oh boy. Is the blade barrier still up?
Yeah, that's up for a minute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So Grot is just gonna keep shooting.
Alright, you keep shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm targeted, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh,
No, 21 still wouldn't hit, so it's good.
yeah. And...
Alright. Second
minus
one.
5. Or minus...
Yep, it'd be just like you go down the list pretty much.
Yeah. And last one.
And the last one. Doof, doof, doof. All 3 missing, unfortunately.
Yeah, they just kind of glance off his armor.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, this guy's the big bad. Like, you were hitting the other ones, but this one's got, like, definitely got the higher AC of the bunch here. And, he kind of looks towards you. You really want to try me, little one?
Yes. Grot, strangle you.
Based.
Oh, no. Alright, you made an enemy of the state, Grot.
Oh boy.
I know, right? Lucky you. Look at you being a gobbo. Alright, that one's down. It's Pingwing's turn. You squints at this one. Squints at him. And Pingwing actually shoots this guy. Like, he shoots him suspiciously. Because he also saw that thing. He's right here. So he targets him. Goes to strike. Though as he crits, as he goes through, the arrow just goes through that kobold. It's an illusion. And where'd he go?
Away.
And
He's gonna tell his boss.
yeah, and as a thing, he actually he does a thing. Briefly, you guys kind of he looks toward Gunter. Okay, Gunter, it's time. And he does. I just need to see how many people he could target with this. Sure, actually. Duration 10 minutes. Aha! And he casts something that makes his eyes kind of glow the amber color that they are a little bit. And then he points this way. There he is! He's invisible! And points this way.
Gotcha.
Yup. The guy seems to be, like, Penguin will kind of confirm. He's running away! He's running away! Go get him! Like, he can't really, like, give you guys that invisibility, but he is pointing it out, and that's what Penguin does for his turn. Murbach, it's your turn.
Oh man.
Alright.
Now,
Your boy's flat-footed.
he's flat-footed.
Yep, because I'm
Alright.
with you.
Oh yeah. And and also, I still got that ability that you they gave me beforehand. The whole.
No, that ended.
No, they ended. All right. I'm gonna take that off. Boop. Okay. Well, it ain't gonna be hurting none of us because I'm gonna take you down right here and now. And I swing my sword. Hopefully works. Oh.
Nice!
Yes.
Good hit.
Yes. I think.
Yeah, he goes to, like, spit, but you go like, toof, and, like, knock into his armor, and it dents it. 26 points of damage.
And then I try again. And I use exacting strike.
Exacting strike, huh?
Yes.
Fully accounting for your minutes, make a strike. Strike gains the following failure effect. It's not ooh!
It's a good one.
Alright, let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice!
Man, that was
Based.
close. I got him.
You got him, you got him.
Fair enough.
Basti.
And that doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty. Or wait, no, if you fail, right?
Yeah,
no, it's
if it fails.
Okay, so
Oh, it does.
So yeah, this does.
Okay. Damn.
Ooh. Wasn't a critical miss because you're flanking, but oh no, because I already have him with flat-footed Pegasus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of like he's not wobbling, but he's definitely like holding his sides, right? Like he's like right? Kind of between a rock and a
Yeah.
hard place here. All right.
All right.
Can take you down.
So, Madame Fortuna still gotta look at Captain Nosedick over here, and yeah. You know what? It's time to cast a special one. Chromatic ray on this fucker.
Oh, nice.
Right here.
All right. Let's,
Right here,
target
right
it-
now
target
in
him.
America. Yeah, already targeted him.
You're gonna hate me, Madame Fortuna.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna use his attack of opportunity because of that.
Oh, well.
You're casting a spell within his fucking range. All right. See if he
Well, I
does it.
gotta still.
Ooh, it's just a hit, so he didn't disrupt your spell because it wasn't critical. But you still take.
Okay.
Oh, you take a little bit more than this. Actually, let me re-roll this damage.
Yeah, hang on. Let me just
Oh,
roll this
fuck.
spell.
Holy shit.
What do you get?
Was that D4 for the chromatic ray or a hero point?
Yeah, 1d4 for the chromatic ray. Actually, yeah.
Nice. Okay, so here's your damage for the attack of opportunity first. Make sure you take this. 33.
There we go.
All right.
And this guy gets 25 poison damage plus the fortitude save thing, I guess, right?
Yep. So I'm gonna roll this right here. 25 points. So he gets that damage as you just fucking strike the shit out of him. He has to make a fortitude save.
Fail.
Yes, a fortitude save or be yeah. So he gotta do your fucking DC. He succeeds.
Jesus Christ.
Barely. Barely. But be enfeebled one for 1 minute. Yep. So must succeed at a fortitude save or be okay. So yeah, he's not enfeebled, but I mean you kind of hit him with the poison damage and he starts coughing because it's fucking vile ass poison. He barely didn't make that, or barely made it. Just barely. But all right.
And I got one more action that I'm gonna put on myself. Shield.
And I need a reflex save from you because you stayed in the thing.
What? Alright.
Yep. I need the reflex save. Gets DC 33 or 32 for change.
Fuck.
Yeah, nope. Roll 78. All right, 32 points of damage to you.
Ooh, I should have moved, but whatever.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood. As the clock works, turn this one, and they have a slower movement speed, but they're gonna do their fucking damnedest to get through this hallway. Alright, this one's turn. Bonk. He's gonna move here. One more. There we go. And this guy, who now sees this fucking clockwork ass assassin coming out of the woodwork out of nowhere. Ah! And kind of freaked out. He's gonna try to just fucking run away with a retreat, triggering this guy's attack of opportunity, of course. And he's +2 to his AC, so let's see. Funk. Didn't matter, still a crit. And as he kind of starts to run away, Mr. Kobold here takes 63 points more of damage. Trying to run away, anyways. Before he just kind of like jumps, the thing just skewers him, and then he just lets him slide off into here, and then you guys just see this water start to turn bloody.
Jeez.
Nice.
Threat eliminated. And then it, like,
Based.
actually, hang on. I guess I gotta do the thing, right? Because these guys have the special voice. They have this one.
Red eliminated.
There we go.
Aha! Fantastic.
Yup. So that was that one, and he did his best. Tangent, you with us?
And
I don't think Tangent's with us. I think Tangent fell asleep.
Good.
It's
God
okay.
bless.
It's okay. She is gonna use another one of her fancy healing because Tangent. Also, your DM's nice. All right. So 93 points to Fortuna.
Oh shit.
And you keep that effect on you.
Which effect?
Like the heroic whatever recovery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that only goes by the third round.
Next
take that.
next turn, I'm moving away from this spot. You want to know what my problem is? The magical waves of the crystal actually make that one wall thing kind of blend in with the environment, and I forget
Yup.
that it's there.
Yep. So like that keeps happening, and I just imagine Tandra going, sorry, like. So all the blades keep trying to fucking stab Fortuna. I can't turn it off. All right, Sir Planter.
Is it Planter's turn?
Yep, it's Planter's
Alright.
turn.
Well, fuck him up.
Mubarak, can you handle this? Because I really don't want that other kobold to get away. I'll be able to see him.
Yes, please come. Forget this guy. Come on.
Mubarak.
Don't wait for his answer.
Yep.
Just
All right.
come.
Yeah, he's not answering. All right. So to avoid the spinning blades, I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna put him where he is because you have echolocation, so you'll know where he is.
Moonplanter, that's one action, and I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, and ooh, wait, no, not a 5-foot step. Okay, so I was here, and I'm gonna do another action to do
Ooh, very nice.
that right there,
Very
cut
good
him off.
positioning, yeah.
and then final action, just regular attack. Nice.
Yeah, he didn't seem to believe that like you could see him until you got into his way. Then he kind of like was like looking, like you're not looking directly into his eyes. You're just kind of looking in like where he is, like his general body shape and shit from the sound, you know. But then he realizes very quickly with that crit that like, shit, like you know.
Moonplanter's ears are twitching. Also, he is flat-footed. He is bleeding D12, and he is frightened 1.
God damn. Alright, leading D12. Alright, 1 D12. Leading. And he is frightened. Yeah?
Yes. And Moonplanter's gonna look at him right where his eye sockets would be, and he's like, "You're not going anywhere."
Ooh, nice. Very good. And then Swift, you hear more of them.
Come to me, my minions.
Right? This one can get out to here. Actually, it'll it's not gonna quite here. Sorry, it'll go here. It's gonna come out, and you're gonna hear it. You know. Threat identified. And then it runs up here.
Flanking now too.
Yup, but that was all of his actions there, so he had to do that. This guy is moving right here. They're a bit slower. Poor guys. Alright, this one's right next to Swift. Hi, Swift.
Ahoy.
Yup, you just stabbed the shit out of him.
I did.
You're glowing! You can't be real! He says, having to use an action to do the thing. Tap, tap, tap. Fuck, he's real! Stab. Or fail, rather. Stab! Or fail.
Hold on.
Yep, I know. It's coming. God damn it!
Bless America.
And Swift, as he, like, just fail. Like, you're not real. Tap, tap, tap. Fuck! Stab, critical miss. How do you do this?
Well, neither are you anymore.
Oh, shit! What's with these zingers? These zingers today. You and Moonplanter. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, and he goes down with a plum. Alright. And as he goes down, we move on to this guy's turn. And they're moving down the hallway. They start like kind of like pushing downward, and then they had to use three to do there. However, it's this one's turn, and another one of those choppers comes from the woodwork. Threat identified, and then like it just moves in here. It just moves straight up. It does not care. 32 is the DC.
Oh, God.
It does not care at all. Alright. And this one also moves up. It sees the guy. Threat identified. Does not care. Let's see. Look at this one. Look at this one. On a 2, it still succeeded on a 2.
What a fucking
Holy
shitty
shit.
robot. Oh wait, no, it
It
succeeded.
just
Never
literally
mind.
walked into every single sword that it could. It still took half that damage because they don't have the fucking evasion. But with that 23, that's force damage, so that is... Yep, okay. Just fucking half that. Bonk. Just scratches it. Threat identified. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they were gonna do to you guys. You guys pissed them off that one day. Like, all right.
This whole guy is so fucked.
Swift. Yeah, no, this guy's like suddenly like his sword kind of dips down a little bit, and he has this look of fuck. Like, Swift, it's your turn.
All right. As Moonplanter gets his line,
You can't
Swift
see him. Remember,
slide-
he's invisible to you.
Oh. Well, this is
Metagaming.
less good. Well, no, but Pingwing pointed him out, and I saw where Moonplanter attacked.
Yeah, okay. It makes sense. You could be in that area, but just know that like you still have to roll your d20 to like try to hit him.
Yeah, I rolled
Okay.
my d20 to try to hit, but I mean, like, I literally see where Moonplanter is facing.
Yeah, yeah.
I
No,
saw where.
but it's good. It's good. Go for it.
All right.
Why do I have a death symbol on me?
You're
death symbol on it.
you're on top of another one.
Yeah.
Oh.
You died. Alicia found you. Yep, that hit would land.
And as Moonplanter said, "You're not going anywhere." I say, "We've got you for 3 rounds of playtime." I would like that to be.
Rounds of playtime.
I'd like that to be a Bon Mot.
Okay. Go for it. Guess it's will DC, right?
Damn.
Yeah, nope. Not
All right,
bomb-modded.
well-
Almost, but not quite.
Almost. All right. Well,
What's a
not
round? He says invisible.
I'm not gonna use my hero point on that. I'm just gonna attack.
Go for it.
Oh no!
Ooh, nat ones
The
just
nat
aren't good
one.
for anyone.
All right, I have to reroll that a little bit,
All right, D4.
just because I don't want him to get away.
Yep. Nice, and
And
with flanking, that is a crit.
yes.
Wunderbar.
All right. Stab. You get stabbed.
All right. That means he's going to be flat-footed when it comes to my turn. Thank you, Swift.
Aha, very welcome.
Oh boy, and guess whose turn it is? This guy's turn. Up here. Alright, and yeah, he's kind of fucking surrounded. And any logical person in this instance, yeah, he's gonna try to get out. So fucking acrobatics to try to tumble through this guy.
Oh, these things have so high.
Oh,
no.
Oh, based! Whoa, right when he needed it. Yup, yeah, just to put that into perspective, what was their DC? DC was 39. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, he deserved that. I guess he wouldn't go this way, right? He kind of like he'd go here. He'd see this guy, not want to deal with that, and he would have to move through this fucking bullshit thing. So he'd have to roll. He'd have to roll this. So he's not technically flat-footed. So we take that off. And he has to roll reflex against 32. Which he succeeds, and he has evasion, so he doesn't take damage. He dodges around. He's pretty much pulling a Swift right now. Hang on, I need to recalculate his movement here. So he gets down, and he's just retreating, like down the way.
Wait, where'd he go?
I'm just doing his movement here. Oh,
Yeah,
he
but
can actually go right here. Sorry, right behind you, Swift, and that's where
Okay.
2 actions would end. Sorry, I'm putting him back there, sorry. And technically he's flanking, so it's sure,
Are
he'll
you
take
sure
it.
you want to try it?
Yes. Yeah, he's not gonna let you go either, Mr. fucking
Ah, damn it.
bitch ass. Alright, and you are flat-footed, so he will deal extra wonderful damage to you, Swift. 41 points. And he is hasted, so he's gonna strike you again. Ah! It's another hit.
Hang in there, Swift.
Alright, Swift. You take 31 points. There we go. Look at that. Stab, stab. And he laughed. Ha ha ha. I thought you had me trapped, did you? This guy,
Oh, they're coming back.
Oh, yeah. This guy just watches him go that way. Threat identified. Pretty... Oh, boy. He just moves this way. And fucking... Yup, let's do it.
Crit with
yeah,
with all 3 of hits from these guys have crit, or all 4. They keep critting.
65 points of damage to this poor kobold as he just, yeah, like he really shouldn't have. Wait, no, he's wobbling. No fucking way.
Is any bleed damage or anything like that?
Nope, not with this. This just is unbalanced. Like he just gets flat-footed. He's already flat-footed because he's a thing. And so just fucking. Why won't you die? Like so, pretty much like what his thing says. He hits him again. He has to hit him again, and then just promptly, like with one solid swipe, through the armor, and he just cuts him right down the middle. And he just slides. He just slides down his body with this look of shock. Threat eliminated. Very cold-blooded. Alright, and that was that big guy. Then it scans you briefly, Swift. It's like scanning for threats. Scans Swift. Sparkly. It's like... Oh god. Poor guy. Alright. Now this guy, thinking that he's hot shit, is gonna try to run around, run like this. He's gonna try to retreat around Moon Planner and continue, like, this is his path of movement here. Which would trigger because you have a precise sense.
But I'm not hunting him, so it does not trigger.
Ah, fair enough. Well, he runs this way.
Oh no.
I don't think he made it out.
Nope. Grot!
Well, you're gonna have to finish him off.
Rot, rot, rot. Uh-oh.
Grot!
Grot!
Gobbo! Wake up! Kick Gobbo!
Oh yeah, Rot's fading. Rot's fading.
Oh no. Each one of our allies are getting KO'd one by one.
Oh my god. Imagine not resting up and preparing for session at his... Oh, it's
Oh.
not working. Okay.
Not working, not working.
Oh.
Okay.
I take my quit back.
Was it me?
I'll move you back. I'll move you back. I was gonna have you go.
Testing. Oh, there we go.
Now we can hear you. All right, I'll move you
I
back.
had to unplug it and replug it back in.
All right, what are you doing?
I think it's all good. No, Grotto will hold her turn.
Well, there's the combat's still technically going, and these guys are still canning. You heard one like running down over here.
Is the blade barrier still there? Oh, I'm gonna move past it anyway.
The blade barrier is still there, but this is now a free place for you to move because all these guys are allies, so you can just move through them.
Nice.
You don't need to move through the blade barrier, right? Like.
3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. She's not gonna walk in the water. That's hazardous.
Grot, are you moving through the blade barrier still?
Yes.
Okay, I need the reflex save. You don't have to, but.
I'll do it.
Okay, you'll do it. All right, let's see it. Reflex save.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
Nice. All right, you did it. I'd like to imagine Moon Planner's following this guy like down over here, like with his nose, like kind of in ears. He's kind of
Yeah, Moon Planter's ears are twitching like crazy.
Alright.
And I think that's... Oh, this is my max movement.
Fair enough.
And Grot, she's smelling around here. Snoof, snoof.
Snoof, snoof, snoof.
She does have the feral child background, so
Yeah,
she can sniff.
Oh, can you? Is that a thing of that? Based.
Yeah.
Alright, feral child it is. Alright, let me just, give me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
Perception. There it is. Blind.
Yep. Imprecise scent, yeah, with a range of 30 feet. Oh, nice. All right, Grot. It's only within a range of 30 feet, but you can definitely pick up on a scent, and I'm gonna show you the ruler here. This way.
Have scent. And she tells Moonplanter.
Yes, I know. I heard him run that way.
And that's her turn.
Dazed.
She's got the scent.
The scent has got smelly boy. Alright. Alright, it's Penguin's turn, who had cast see invisibility. So guess who's guess what he's gonna do here, right? Alright. Yeah, he's gonna look toward you, Mr. Planter. And he is gonna cast a thing. I don't know why this wasn't on this thing. Where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to find the spell here. There we go. I know I had it on him. Alright. And he would have prepared that for today. Should be in place of this. Alright, Moon Planner. Yeah, I think this has an effect for you. You're quickened.
Oh, cool.
Go get him!
I'm on top of the corpse, so I don't think I was able to put that on myself. I'm just going to do that temporarily. Quickened, yes.
Very nice. So you are
Yep.
hasted for a minute. And Pingwing is actually going to go around this way. I'll keep an eye on him this way because he could technically also see the thing.
Thank you.
All right, and that's Pingwing's turn. He's trying to be smart. Who would have thought? Murbach. These things are all scanning you, and they're doing so not with the blue scanner, but with the yellow scanner. Non-threat identified.
Okay. Well, get out of my way. I'm gonna try to hunt this. Oh, we're trying to kill another guy, right? Trying to kill a motherfucker, right?
That is what you adventurers do.
Yes, we kill. So I'm gonna try to look for him. I'll move 25 feet here, and yeah, I see them. Do I know which way they're trying to go?
Downward, yes.
Downward, so like down here or something. That's 25. So I think we're like 35. I got 10 more feet. Alright, I move 10 feet here. That'd be one complete action. And now I can move 45 feet thanks to my feet. Wait. Let me, there. Beeline speed. Alright, so I get 10 feet to do that, to my movement speed now. Makes it 45, so I'm gonna try to... Damn. Is he visible?
No, he's not.
No. But I know they're going downward, so
Yep.
I just make my way downward.
Make my way downtown. Go for
Yeah.
it.
Gonna. Alright. Alright, I'm 50 feet here, so I got 30 more feet. And
Perry's
Alright.
making funny. I can move 45 thanks to my feet.
Yes. That's pretty cool. Damn. Hey, let me click if I do the turn. Like, I'm hitting a control.
Just pick up your token and move it down.
Alright.
You guys make this way more complex. You just have to click and drag your token and right click along the way. It's no different than Roll20 if you've ever used it.
15 feet.
There you go.
Right, I got blind fight, so I don't know. If I'm by him, you gotta tell me.
Well, at least you're not by him.
Okay.
He just started like looking around like, where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, where is he? Alright. So I guess I'll just move.
You said that like somebody saying like, if you ask the police their police officer, they have to tell you. Like, that's how you ask that question.
Yeah. And can move 10 more feet. and then I can move 5 more feet on this second action. Alright, so I guess I'm still nowhere near him.
Nope.
Alright, so where's the exit? That's...
Like, Pingwing
I
is
guess
like facepalm. He's like, he's down there. He's still running.
He's still running down.
Yes.
Holy shit. And now I got 55 feet. Okay, got it. So
Okay.
now I got freaking free roam now. Alright, 25 feet down. Am I finally gonna be...
He's still invisible, mind. So, like, you just don't see him, but you keep running down. Like.
Yeah, so I guess I'm running towards the exit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
I see how it is.
And,
You just briefly hear, like, the kick of something. There
as
you go.
I run past, yes.
Yeah, it's just like... You just hear this thing. Like, he's just kind of going, shit. Like, he's like, that's what kind of tips you off.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, pretty
And,
much.
alright. Oh, so now he's hidden, so now I gotta roll.
How'd you get... Did you already do 3 actions?
Yeah, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, no, you can't. I was gonna
can
say,
call him-
no fucking way you're getting all the way down
No.
here.
Damn, I was gonna do call out, but I don't know anymore.
Bitch, I'm gonna call you
I
out.
just-
That's what I'm gonna do.
Damn it.
Fortuna, you're
Yeah.
prone and in the blade barrier still.
Okay, can I unprone myself and then move out of these
Yep.
thing?
Unprone is one action. Moving out is another. Just don't move through it.
Yeah, of course. Alright, so, hang on. Okay, so I'm prone myself and then I'm flat-foot as well, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, now, hang on. I'm gonna take a weird path here. Wait, what the fuck did I do? You know what? Fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna stay here. No point in seeing what the hell is going on down here. I'm gonna stay here with my robot friends and they're gonna protect me.
Okay, fair enough. You got your concierge of robots.
Mm,
Swift, then you see the other ones. Searching. This one comes over here and just start. He has to end like right over here. And then it looks toward Grot. It turns like that yellow thing on and starts like going up. Questionable threat. Grr. Yeah, you're gurring at him, but that was 3 of his actions. You start gurring at each other, and you just hear this like robotic thing like come out of it again. Grot. Grr.
ouch.
You're welcome.
Please don't do that again.
This guy is actually going to go down here, briefly search for ping, but end his turn way over here. Searching, and they search for the thing. Tangent. BCS with us?
Yes.
Hey, she's here.
That was fucking sweat.
Literally.
Whoa! Whoa, Tangent is here!
Oh
Tangent.
my goodness. I got fooled.
Tangent, no!
I'm here.
Wait, there you go.
I'm here! Alright, what are you doing, Tangent?
That's what I can do.
I didn't get any of that.
I said, let's see what I can do.
Okay.
Uh,
Reminder, these things aren't your enemies. Before you attack them, I'm just gonna say that now.
oh.
Yeah. You gotta stay awake, gal.
Wait. Well, then what are we fighting?
There's still one that's running away right now. Everybody's chasing after him. He's running toward the exit.
Oh. Oh, okay. And now I'll just end my turn.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, that one's down. Moon Planter, you're hasted. You have to use those hasted things, by the way, at the start of your turn, so keep that in mind, technically. I did learn that about Quickened recently.
My hasted action, I'm going to cast Flying Dash on myself. Moonplanter is going to fly.
Haste has to be used for a striker movement.
Okay. I will move 35 feet.
Yep, gotta be that guy. Whee!
Well, hey, look, there he is right there. Okay.
Right?
I will not cast Flying Dash. So I retract that.
Oh, save dash.
Instead, what Moonplanter will do is he will move. Let's see. Good. Fucking fuck. Okay. Go back
Yeah.
to this tool. Alright. He's going to move 35 feet to here, and then as his final action, he's going to grapple the kobold.
Nice! Go for it. Grapple. That is a success.
It is a success. Alright. Nope, you won't let us do that anymore. Okay. He is grappled. I still have one more action, right?
Yup. Look at all these effects on this poor kobold.
Yeah.
Alright. Can I move this guy by forcefully moving him while I grapple him?
Well, you already did move him. You moved him within reach, which he already is. That's what grappling does.
What I mean is, can I use my final move action to move him backwards while I have him grappled? Can I drag him?
You'd be both. I don't think that's how it works. Hang on. Moving while grappled. Pathfinder 2E. That's a good question, actually. I think that's a feat. Moving grab creatures. There we go. So moving grab creatures. Sorry, give me 1 second to pull this up. Grapple action reflects that your opponent is conditioned until the end of your turn, unless you move, which it looks like you can't move or drag a thing with you. So if you like move, like you can move yourself around him, but if you move out of the range of his thing, you lose your grapple. That goes for you guys too. So if things are grappling you.
All right. In that case, I'll play it safe. Final action, I will hunt prey on him.
All right.
That's my.
Prey is hunted. Very good. These guys are. Yeah, this guy saw that guy running this way, but then that guy was over here. Everybody's looking toward here, apprehending the threat, and that's pretty much what he does. He moves, and then 90. They see over here, and they just see like Moonplanter trying to wrestle something. And they just like trying to process that because there's 3 actions to get here. These things don't seem to be able to see invisible things. So there's that. This one is going to take 75 to go there. Ooh. Through Pingwing, who just kind of says rude as they pass. This guy's turn. He also moves 75 down. This is not looking too good for this kobold here. This one's turn. Dunk, 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 dunk. And moving here. Moves right past you, Swift, knocking into you just slightly as he does so.
Hey!
It's like,
Go get him.
By all means, yeah. Alright, and then, as you say go get him, a second one does the same exact thing. Just goes bumps into you on the way through. Bump. All right, Swift. It is your turn. I, Mr. Swift.
Oh, don't leave me out of the party. All right, let me see.
Wait, I need a recap. Who's left in the
One kobold everybody is trying to chase down at the entrance.
So is it fair that I can see Moonplanter wrestling with the score in front of him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Ah, good catch, Moonplanter. Actually, you know what? Let me go here.
Keep this one alive.
Alive? Okay. Let's see here.
Like, if you have rope, I think you could tie him up.
I do not have rope.
Rot has rope. A lot of it.
She did try to use it on the thing earlier.
Yeah.
Nice! Gotta give me that D20 though. Still invisible.
Shit.
Ooh!
Oh,
wow! God damn! All right, go
it
for
almost
it.
went on 2.
Wow! Damage.
Huh.
All right.
Let me go.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. And then I will do it again.
Oh my god. D20.
It's like a 20% chance, so I should be good, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Surely.
Surely. Don't call me Shirley. 36 or 34.
Oh damn, this one's tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You keep stabbing him, poor guy. All right. Oh, and I should whoops, my bad. Need this. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. This one's turn. And it sees that you're doing this thing, right? So it and it can't see it, so you just kind of like hear it like turn on. Threat assumed. And it like it's definitely gonna try to strike at whatever you're striking. Because I feel like it's what it needs to do, right?
Good.
So roll 1d20 to see if it lands.
No.
It strikes into the it's trying not to hit you guys who are doing it, and it goes into the ground instead.
I give it another go.
Nope, that's all three of its actions.
Oh.
It is his turn. Oh boy. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Right?
He's probably gonna run away a bit.
You hunted prey on this guy, right?
Correct.
You got a precise scent, so this would incur an attack of opportunity. Right in place. You see him in his struggle flick up one of those little fireballs. Getting ready to cast it. You get your attack of opportunity.
Right. Here's the problem. I'm the one that's grappling him,
Yeah.
and I can't grapple or trip as a reaction because it has to be a strike.
Yup.
That
So
Just hit him.
Just hit him.
Just
That-
fucking bonk him.
yeah, that leaves me with unarmed attack. All right, yeah, Moonplanter's going to headbutt the guy right on the bridge of his nose.
Hit him in the goddamn face.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Now
Christ.
that's using
You
your
deal 20
noggin.
points of damage and interrupted his spell.
Yeah, and he slowed one.
And he slowed one. Of course he is.
Did
That is
that-
amazing. I did not expect to do that. That was cool.
What about
Fucking hell.
his? Does he get an opportunity?
Oh
too?
yeah, he does get an attack of opportunity. Alright, does it land? Let's see, 1d20. No!
Well, I
It
guess that's
doesn't.
fair. You technically can't see him anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Alright.
yeah,
yeah,
good one,
Moonplanter-
Moonplanter.
Moonplanter sees his fingers twiddling around. He just rears his head back, and you hear crack right on the bridge of his nose.
Oh.
You hear little split splats as blood flows down to the ground.
Yeah. Now, like, he kind of like, he's dizzy. He gets dizzy for a moment. And then just kind of like, you see him casting again. One action. And
Jeez.
he targets you. I need a save from the, specifically a fortitude save.
Okay. I might need a hero point that.
Are you doing it?
That depends. Does this pass?
I'm gonna ask you if you are using it.
You're
first.
playing that game. Okay. Yes, I will roll the hero point.
Okay, go for it. I mean,
Hey.
that definitely changed your outcome. It would have been a failure.
I will take a critical success over a failure.
Yeah, right. So you use that hero point as gravity around you starts to change, as if maybe he was gonna try to break out with one last one-action spell, but no, not today. And you just retain it. It was a good attempt. He really did try. Brat.
Yeah.
Oh, and he takes fucking extra damage. I forgot because of the bleeding.
Grot's going to activate her boots, giving her plus 10 movement speed.
Plus 10 movement speed, huh?
Oh, he's not bleeding anymore.
I wish there was a way to use the arrow keys and also
You can use the arrow keys. Just click yourself.
measure.
Oh, and also measure. Maybe? Can you use shift? Nope, shift just changes you. I'll have to see if that's like a thing that could be done.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
Remember, Grot, you can just pick up your token and then just right-click as you hold your token along your path. and
Yeah.
It'll measure for you.
Oh.
Yeah, see?
And is there still signs of struggling going on here?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, certainly.
In front of Moonplanter?
Oh yeah.
Then Grot is going to go here, and then Grot will try to bite ankles. That's her max movement for with the boots.
Based. Alright, so right
Um,
here, or?
Yeah, wherever
That's
Moonplanter
good.
is struggling.
Right here.
Oh,
Like this-
wait. Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Grot is going to try to bite his ankle.
Go for it. I need a flat D20 too, because you can't see him. You got an imprecise sense, but you still need to give me that D20.
Yeah. Smell like shit.
Nice.
Come on. Come on, dude, please. This fight got end.
15. All right. You get the hit. So like, roll your attack. Roll your attack. And make sure you're targeting. All right, it's fine. All right, 29 would hit his AC, not critically though. So go for it.
Yeah.
And make sure you check the box. You do have your. He is flat-footed. He's grabbed.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, whoops. I actually hit critical. Yeah. That
Yes,
one.
he's fine. There you go. All right.
Half.
And are you using your debilitating strike as a free action?
I will use. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
actually, holy shit, Grot. Guess how much health you have?
Oh no.
11.
Oh no.
Grot, how do you want to do this?
Well, that just means he's bleeding out, right?
How do you want to do this?
So Grot, she like crawls out from like beside the robot and just bites his ankles and starts pulling. Like his Achilles tendon is like destroyed, and she's like shaking his leg around like a mad goblin.
You debilitate him as he like oh ow ow oh, and then it's just like you hear a snap where his leg is. Ah! He screams, and then just faints. Like he definitely goes unconscious, and after a time becomes visible again.
Tastes like chicken.
And,
Grot continues to eat him.
Yeah, base. Yeah, in combat there, because all the kobolds are now down. And she just starts like munching on just his broken leg.
Swift instantly goes to flick the 10 again to turn off threat level 10.
You flick off threat level 10, and all of them, which all had their rapiers up, just like all assume that, and they look towards you.
I salute them first. Excellent work, everyone. Return to your posts.
And they all salute you back, and every single one, all at once, all says the same thing. Mr. Swift, let me put up my voice here. You know, because it's a fancy one, right?
For timeless glory.
And then all assume bad post.
Basket.
They were made by
For
Crucible.
timeless glory!
Yeah, they were all made by Crucible, so.
All base.
Right? Like, he programmed him to say that shit. Alright, and they go back to their post. Alright, what are you guys doing down here?
Is there any noise of activity coming from outside, right by the entrance?
There is no noise of activity. Well, there is approaching noise of activity in the form of a draconic roar.
Oh.
Everybody get away from the entrance.
Yeah. The Pingwing, he just kind of like, what Pingwing does, he actually stays here, and you see him briefly, just briefly, start waving his talons, and an illusion, spawns in the place, back with the sandbags in place.
How long is that going to work?
As long as I stay here and you guys are quiet, go back.
All right.
Crunch, crunch.
Grab the leg, pull.
Yeah, she's just Grot's pulling him. Crunch, crunch. Munch, munch. Crunch, crunch. And he's groaning. He's still groaning unconsciously, like.
That was a fun goose chase.
All right.
It's a very fun fight.
We still gotta visit this corridor right here.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, he's alive still? I guess Grot's eating him alive then.
Yeah, you're
That's
literally
Wait, what?
crunching on his fucking leg. You're making him a fucking like legless wonder, and then it just kind of as you get to about here, continuing to crunch Grot, like his foot comes off, like it's now yours, and now he's just bleeding out, like unless anybody is gonna stop that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He can die an amputee. It's not going to hurt anyone.
I thought you wanted him alive.
It's fine.
And then
Can't we
and then-
use combat medicine?
If you want.
And then you guys kind of like hear it a little bit.
Where are they? What happened?
Okay.
Oh,
There's
no.
some
Okay.
there's some terrified like kobolds sounding from the outside a little bit.
We went in, and
Sorry.
I didn't know
Yeah,
kobolds
sorry.
had
Right, my
voices.
bad. It's just I fucking got this on keybind. We don't know. We went in and I think, and they kind of scratched their head a little bit, looking at his DC here, rolling some stuff. I think they put up the sandbags again.
is that all who went in?
Yes.
Good. 'Cause I felt something. And you better hope that I never feel that again.
The venom dropping off of his voice is probably Pingwing is wiping some sweat off his brow right now, as the kobolds think that they just sandbagged the thing on. They didn't exactly roll good on their will saves, and he yeah, shut up and shut the fuck up. Oh, there's a whooshing around that. Here's the thing, is that there's a whoosh of fire into the thing, and Pingwing has to move out of the way, still keeping an eye on the illusion as all the kobolds seemingly scattered. You guys do briefly see a large plume of flame whoosh into the dungeon, and you know, like Pingwing continuing to do the thing, waits until after.
There, now it's made of glass, and no one can come in.
And
What?
Yep. And Pingwing, after the sounds recede, continues like to go over here and mouths to you guys. He thinks it's made of glass now. Like
Nobody tell him.
well, like he has to stay here to keep the illusion intact. Is the thing.
Right, but I mean, we can't leave you here, Pingwing. You gotta drop it eventually.
I know. Oh. And he kind of like thinks a little bit. And he's
Sorry, what happened after the fire?
pretty much, Heat Fang came in. He yelled at his kobolds because he felt something briefly, but you guys did put it back up. You guys did turn it back on.
Yep.
And to solidify the fact that, like, you know, like, stopping anybody from coming in here, he blew fire over the illusory sand, and Pingwing made it look like glass. So that way, like, you know, he kept up with the illusion, even though fire fucking barreled in. And, like, that's kind of what he was doing right now. Illusory... I just need to see if he needs to actually stay here for this, actually. Yeah, I guess, technically, it's for this. And he starts to kind of focus on his thing, and briefly, he kind of, like, really seems to be you see him talking to himself, but no sounds coming from his beak, as if maybe he's, like... And you start to hear additional kobolds, like out the way. And slowly the voices recede, as if he's probably slowly leading them away. And then he kind of rushes, as he's doing this, you hear the kerchunk of a lever again. And the threat level goes back up. And he comes back over here, the illusion kind of drops once they go away. Okay, well if they come in, they're gonna have to deal with those things, so... Well, whatever we're doing, we gotta do it fast. And then that's when, like, the things in those little poppets inside your box, Madame Fortuna.
What?
They start, like, looking, like trying to get out of your box now. Ting, 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 ting.
Oh wait, the weird
Yeah.
robots were still attached to me this whole time. I forgot about that.
Yeah, like they start trying to get out of your box, and if you let them out.
No, I think I'll keep them.
You keep
No,
them.
let them out. They need to keep watch.
I'll let them out. Fine.
they are let out, but they actually hover around you, Swift. And as they do so, they start they seem to be blinking red. Wing, wing, wing. But it's a different kind of red. As a matter of fact.
What's going on?
Imminent failure. Imminent failure.
And they
no!
And then they kind of like look towards you and look towards you. One of them goes down to your key around your neck and snapshots it.
Manual maintenance needed. Manual maintenance needed.
Swift pulls it out, and then he tries to start examining it.
As you start to examine it, one of them latches onto it and starts to pull you this way. Pull.
Pull me?
Yep, it's pulling you back up to the room with the crystal.
Oh, I can hear the alarm now.
Oh, lag.
There we go. Okay.
Oh god, that's bright now.
Oh yeah, and remember, like I said, it kind of went empowered. And you guys start hearing that alarm going on in here just after combat. And I asked you guys this because there are a bunch of sparkly things on them. Are you guys looting the body, or are you just going full ham here?
We'll loot the bodies in a moment. We'll make sure to clean them out before
we. What do you mean?
Rod is looting the body and then taking the body itself. Like, she's like hacking it into pieces.
Yeah, you guys can double click
storing
those bodies.
summoner.
Well, yeah, dude. Can you just move it all to party loot so we can look at it later, or like put it in a chest like you normally do?
Nah, I could do that. I'll say it's okay. I figure
that's
that you
so
guys
much easier.
I know, right? Well, like Penguin was doing the thing, so I'd imagine you guys are doing stuff. So I'm gonna make another party loot thing, and it's a loot.
It's just a good table thing, I think.
Yeah, we got camp loot, kobold contraband. Could we just reuse one of those?
Like we have.
There's a lot of loot on these guys.
Because
we
have to go sell those too. We have to go sell those too. But I just mean like
I'm making a separate one so you guys can see all the shit that's in here. So
it would take up too much party time and complication trying to dole it out right now.
Yeah, no, I got you. So I'm just gonna save this, and I'm gonna move all this. It's in party stuff, like the sheet for it, right? I'm just gonna put all the shit that they have into here. So give me just a second.
Okay, we'll do that after session ends.
Okay. Do that after session ends. And then, as they kind of pull you along, Swift, they gesture to the center of this sarcophagus. One of them kind of like clicks onto the top. It turns like a small stone inset thing, and it reveals a keyhole.
Put the key right in the hole.
Chink. And as you do, the whole thing starts to open. And right there seems to be what looks to be a ladder down into an underground corridor.
Oh. Pray tell, might this go north?
And
it does. They kind of like titter mechanically above you.
This is the maintenance hatch for the North Pyramid.
We've got our way into the north, boys and girls.
Yes.
Okay. Can you... Okay. I want to get these guys recovered.
They are recovered. They didn't take any damage.
Well, you said they were like imminent failing.
No, they said imminent failure. Imminent failure. Like they weren't the ones failing. They were telling you. They were warning you of an imminent failure.
What is failing?
And they don't answer. They keep repeating the same
thing. Imminent failure. Manual technicians needed.
Oh goodness. Do we even have anyone that can do technician work? What is that? Crafting?
It is crafting, yes.
Okay. We have a crafter.
I mean, Penguin is our best bet at this point, or perhaps Madame Fortuna.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. I don't want whatever they're talking about to fail. We should go.
Yep. Let's jump down.
I don't want to go down there. Let's go down there.
All right. Are you guys going down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This feels like a good position to stop for the day.
Oh no, not yet. Don't you.
No, really.
Yeah, no, I told you how long this is. No,
Wait, did you?
I gave you the time.
I said 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah, alright,
Oh
so...
shit, I completely missed that, but whatever, let's continue then.
And as you guys kind of go down, effectively, you guys go down the ladder, and it turns sharply into what seems to be like pipes leading down this corridor, going more diagonally toward the direction of where you guys have seen the north pyramid. So it's kind of like northeasterly, right? It's kind of going directly diagonal toward it, and you guys continue going, until the very end of this little thing. There's like another ladder that goes up to what seems to be a hatch. You guys climb the ladder?
Yes.
Yeah, climb the ladder.
The ladder.
And I'm using my echolocation to see if anything's moving around up there.
All right. And as you guys start to do that, and you're using your echolocation, the hatch actually opens before you get to there. And as it does, Perry, describe your character.
At the top of the ladder, you see a gray and yellow Kieran, who appears to be holding her breath, who just opened the ladder and is trying to clamber down as quickly as possible.
Swift catches her, I guess.
Oh.
But as she tries to climb down the ladder, Electra, or rather the Kieran, you stumble upon these guys who are all clearly breathing, and then you hear. Then you guys kind of see her face all at once. Several different robotic laser pointers go right to her forehead.
Authorize her. Authorize her.
And that's where we're gonna end session today.
Oh.
All right.
I want to see the Kieran.
Yes. Post your Kieran in TTRPG art if you can.
I want to see the Kieran.
You should be able to do that.
If it's Electra, I got plenty of examples.
Yeah, except I'll post one.
Yeah.
I want to see the Kieran.
I'll post one.
Post it.
Just copy paste. You can also just drag the image into the chat into in Foundry, and it'll actually post it like that.
It's not loaded properly for
There's
me or something.
the Kieran.
No, where's the Kieran?
Where? Oh. In-game.
Oh, there's
Yeah, that's
Kieran.
her.
I like this Kieran. I like Kieran's.
Does this Electra have her Raven with her?
She does.
Oh, okay.
He's on his back. He's on her back.
Cool.